And welcome to Brisbane for MLP Australia. And what a match we've got here coming up. We've got the Western Vipers up against the Brisbane Breakers. And I've got alongside me Adam. Adam, welcome aboard for this match.
Thank you very much, my friend. It's an absolute pleasure to be up here. My first time to the Redcliffe facility, and what a facility it is, Gordon.
Oh, it's a great facility. I wish the weather was a little bit better though, Adam. It's like we were commentating before. It's like being in Melbourne today. But hopefully the rain will stay away so that we can see a great match here between the Western Vipers and the Brisbane Breakers. And we're just watching Sarah Jane Lim and Casey Rogers, the Kanozzi, as we like to call her, Adam.
Kanozzi,
yeah.
I like that. I've spent a little bit of time around Casey Rogers in the last few weeks. She's home away from home here in Australia. She's been all over the place, but she spent a fair bit of time on the Gold Coast and really enjoying her time here, having a lot of high-quality hits with a lot of the Southeast Queensland-based players. We're so blessed here in Southeast Queensland, aren't we, Gordon, that some of the best in Australia, if not the world, live here. So
absolutely, and you've got to hand it to Casey, because she really has, like you say, embraced absolutely everything that Australia has to offer. I don't know if anyone follows her on Instagram, but you should, because everywhere she goes and everything she does, she puts on Insta. She's almost like a walking billboard for Australian tourism. She's that good.
She certainly is. Very intelligent young girl. She has her own business and works in insurance brokering. Very technologically savvy too. Loves a GoPro.
And she's a darn good pickleballer.
That she is.
And then on this side of the court, you've got Ludovika Shaki and Isha Lakani. A pretty daunting task ahead here for Sarah Jane Lim and Casey Rogers. Shaki, she's a fantastic singles player, although she had to pull out of the singles today, so I'm not quite sure why, but she's obviously fit. She's on court and we're about to get underway. It's the Breakers serving. Isha Lakani to bring it in. Here we go. Nice dink rally, great speed up, nice defence. Nice defence there from Isha. Breakers go 1-0. Lim lets that one fly and the Vipers tie it all up 1-1.
Isha just querying a potential who's calling the line here.
Ooh, just missing the
I thought she was going to call that one out, actually, Gordon, the previous point, and I think that's why she was querying the umpire. I think she thought the umpire was going to call it, but she calls her own lines here.
2-1, Breakers up. Oh, Lakani just not getting under that one. So 2-2, a few errors to start this match. Lovely deep serve from Rogers. Nice dinking from Sarah Jane Lim.
Beautiful deep dink there. Really squashed Lou there into a shot and forced a mistake.
Ooh, a nice looping return from Lou Devika. And down the middle for Lakani. Tying everything up at 3-3. And there's that looping, that one just going long. So Lakani just not reading the wind there. Lovely shot from Rogers.
Yeah, Isha's just going to have to be careful with that lob. She has the wind behind her back, so probably not the most sensible shot to play with the wind behind your back.
Lou just not getting hold of that one, and the Vipers keeping their nose in front. 5-4 here. Oh, and a service error from Sarah Jane Lim. She can't believe it, and nor can I, Adam.
They do hurt in this rally scoring format, Gordon, unfortunately.
They do. Oh, and that one going long. It's not funny, Adam, but I've heard someone say, you know, like when it's rally scoring in this team scenario, all you have to do is just make 2 less errors than your opponents. And, you know, there's a little bit of sense to that.
Absolutely.
And there's an error there from Rogers. So we're back at 6 apiece. Lakani to bring it in. Nice defence from Rogers. Having to fend off a few attacks there, but just couldn't fend the last one.
Some real powerful speed ups there from Ludovica, but some great counter from Casey. Just couldn't get that last one back down.
The Breakers now with their nose in front. Lakani taking that forehand and driving it strong.
Looked like it might have been going long, that one, unfortunately, Gordon, but she placed a paddle on it. She was
committed.
Right to have a shot at that one. It's neck and neck, isn't it?
It's a few maybe nervous errors. I don't know. Once you put on that team suit, it changes the complexion of the game for some players.
Not sure if the wind's having much of a factor in the dinking, but a couple of shots there by Casey just haven't travelled.
Well read. Nice exchange, but Sarah Jane pushing that one into the net. The Breakers out to a 10-7 lead over the Vipers here. I think if the Vipers if they were to win this, I think they'd have this as one of their rubbers that they need to win, Adam.
Absolutely. It's been a very interesting start to this game. Definitely the Breakers have been the more aggressive pair going for their shots. Certainly with the wind behind their back, their drives are coming at the Viper girls very, very quickly.
So it'll be interesting to see with the change of ends whether there'll be a change of game strategy from the Vipers, whether they'll start going for their shots, whether the Breakers will go for a little bit more flight on some of their serves and returns of serve. But they've got a nice little lead here, a nice 4-point lead, the Breakers over the Vipers. It's MLP Australia live here from Brisbane. Sarah Jane smashes that at the feet of Lakani.
Beautiful from Sarah Jane Lim there. Really controlled that point, set it up. Nice put away.
And I think of all the teams, Adam, the Vipers do a great job on social media. Oh, great attacking. Oh, and again at the feet of Lakani.
Great overhead. Another one to back up the previous. They certainly do, Gordon, on social media. They definitely have fun with it. I mean, there's a very serious tournament at hand, and there's prize money, etc. But they have a great spirit amongst that team, don't they?
They do indeed. As Ludovica goes down the middle. $12-9 here. The Breakers over the Vipers in the opening rubber. Just long.
a shame with the wind, because some of these shots off the paddle, you know it's going in, but when the wind gets involved, it carries it out.
Ooh. Oh. And that would have usually gone a mile, but almost dropped in.
Very gusty now.
Lovely shot from Sarah Jane. Oh, clever play from Lakani.
Beautiful shot.
She shaped for the speed up and then took some speed off it and just bamboozled the Vipers. Oh, great.
Classy shot. Overhead smash. Probably the third one for this match. Each time hit with precision. At the feet, at the sideline.
That angle of the dangle was beautiful from Sarah Jane. Oh, Ludovica.
So with the wind behind the back, that ball comes to Ludovica a little bit quicker than she might have expected, and she just didn't play the reset dink very well there, unfortunately.
Oh, relentless attacking from Sarah Jane Lim. Wow.
She's really taken this fight back on her shoulders here. Been a few balls that have gone straight through the middle of the Vipers, girls, and you can't help but think they might be a few points in front if they had have got onto those balls, but they're coming back now.
Oh, and now it's Casey's turn to attack. And
She's
we're locked. We're locked up at 14 apiece.
Beautiful reset.
Oh, Sarah, she'd love to reel that one back in, but she can't. The Breakers get the point. It's 15-14. That one flying.
Very well left there by the girls. Another one through the middle. Definitely wanted to leave that one, but with the wind, it almost dropped.
We're getting to the crunchy end of this match. This first rubber, it's 15 apiece. Oh, lovely pick up from Rogers. Oh, but a great angle from Lakani.
Beautiful work there by Isha. Rogers just shaking her head at herself there.
Ooh. And
how did you see that one?
And verified by the referee. So I'm going with the referee. It's 17-15 here. The Breakers getting a lucky break, some would say, but that one definitely looked long.
Definitely looked long. Can't disagree with the referee.
So the Vipers here just need to chill, yes, and they're going for a timeout because they've let a level peg slip to a 3-point deficit, and the Breakers are just 3 points away from rubber number one here in the MLP Australia. Breakers versus the Vipers. It's Brisbane up against the Western Vipers. I guess you could say Western Australia.
Yes, very much so.
So if you're watching from Perth or anywhere in WA, Geraldton,
Broome,
yes, I don't, and Kalgoorlie, perhaps. It's a great state of Australia with some great players. Andy Horridge, who you'll see on court later, along with Michael Russ.
Breakers girls very keen to get this one back underway. They're on serve too.
Well, they probably want to stay warm, Adam. It's actually quite cool here in Brisbane. It's 18-15. Lakani to bring it back. Lovely from Ludovica. Oh, sensational dropping. Speed up from
beautiful speed
Lakani, but well countered by Lim.
Wonderful speed up there by Lim.
And a good timeout. Nicely flighted from Lakani. Oh, Sarah Jane.
Tightens up again, Gordon.
She's such a smart player. 17-18 now. The Vipers, can they strike?
Beautiful.
Oh, Ludovica almost got that back, but it's locked up at 18 apiece.
Some indecision by the Vipers girls, but they made up for it, came in strong to the kitchen and set a beautiful point up. Sarah Jane Lim again.
Just drifting wide from Ludovica, and it's the Vipers with their nose in front, and a timeout called by the Breakers, who now have to fight back from 1 point down.
Timeouts can make the world of difference in this format.
They can. Momentum is everything. It's a bit like basketball, Adam, when a team gets on a roll. So the Vipers tantalisingly close to a first rubber victory here. Can they do it? Can they put one in the bank for the Western Vipers? Sarah Jane Lim and Casey Rogers coming back out onto court. Ludovica and Lakani. The far end from camera. Lovely shot from Rogers, gets the team to the net. What a rally.
There's a moment there where Isha called out. Ludovica went for the shot. It's really important when your partner calls one out, you mentally reset pretty quickly and get back into the point because you feel like you might have just let something go.
19-19. Oh, now it's 20-19. Game point here for the Brisbane Breakers. Can they take this first rubber? Oh, lovely. Oh, and they've done it. What a gutsy performance from the Breakers. They've taken the first rubber here in the women's doubles. 21 points to 19. What a match, Adam. What a finish.
It was a beautiful finish. Well done to the Breakers girls there for taking it out. They certainly were the aggressive ones at the start of play there. They got out to a early lead. They had the Vipers girls on the hop, taking a timeout. And then the Vipers girls came right back to level it up. And the Breakers girls decided to take their timeout. But beautiful transition, probably at that second last point there, Gordon, when the girls were stuck on the baseline. The Vipers girls had them on the ropes a bit there. They had the wind at their back. They were at the kitchen line. But some beautiful resets, and eventually the Breakers girls got into the kitchen, were able to win that point and then serve out the match. Great contest.
Oh, it was a great contest, and now it's the men's turn. And we've got the dynamic duo of the Vine brothers up against Michael Russ and Andy Horridge. What can you say about the Vine brothers? They've pretty much done it all in Australian pickleball, haven't they?
They absolutely have, Gordon. They absolutely have. They've been exciting to watch over the last 2 and 3 years. And it was poetic when they landed on the same team.
Well, who would have picked it? And I think it was just the way the draft, because I think Ludovica, I think she had the last pick, and then of course the first pick in the second round.
The snake draft.
So you know, she used it wisely, and that meant that she could land both Vine brothers on her team, because I guess, you know, being all from Brisbane, they get to play and train together and all live together, or not live together, but, you know, in the same pickleball community.
Absolutely. Just on the Vine brothers, I mean, they know each other's game so well. I think coming into the first tournament, everyone was thinking they'd be a very formidable pair. And they probably haven't performed as well as they would have liked. And I'm wondering if this tournament is the tournament where we see them match their credentials.
Well, this is their home turf, so to speak. This is the MLP Australia Brisbane event. So if you'd want to win a MLP Australia event, you'd want to win your home event. And this is their real chance to shine in front of their home crowd. So they've already taken the first rubber in the women's doubles, and I think the Vine brothers will be looking to take this second rubber and a real stranglehold on this match against the Western Vipers.
Looking forward to seeing the two Vipers boys too. We got brothers in the Vines, but I feel like we've got business partners in Horridge and Russie here with the hammer paddle.
And for me, Michael Russ has been one of the real finds of the MLP. And the Vipers get first blood. Now for me, in this match, Andy Horridge is the real X factor for this match. He is just a sensation. But when Wesley Vine's playing like that, it makes it very hard for any opposition.
Wesley Vine quicker than a whip there.
Oof. Oh, and a ball coming on court.
Didn't affect that point, but a couple of seconds later and it will have.
2-1 here, Brisbane. The Brisbane boys in front. Oh, Horridge and Ernie. But the Breakers control it. Great speed up from Travis Vine on that occasion. Cross court.
Tapping quickly out here right now, Gordon, isn't it? Beautiful athleticism there by Andy Horridge.
Nice shot from Travis. The Vine brothers get to the net. Wesley taking a majority of the balls by the looks. And it looks like a strategy to attack Michael Russ from the Breakers. So that's twice Travis Vine has gone cross court to Russ, looking for him to make the error, but not on that occasion. 2-3. Oh, Horridge speeding up cross court to Vine, but Vine was waiting for it. And the Breakers 4-2. Nice dink rally here. Ooh, Horridge going for the speed up straight on to Travis, but just going way over the top. 5-2, the Brisbane Breakers.
Beautiful work there by Wes, just to soften that ball, land it right in the kitchen, and give themselves an opportunity to rush in, force the error.
6-2 lead here to the Breakers. Make that 7-2. That wind takes that return of serve long. And Horridge just pushing that into the net. Oh, I think a timeout would be good here for the Vipers, just to reset, recalibrate. This match could get away quickly with the Vine brothers in this sort of form. And there's another error. So 9-2 here. The Breakers in full control here. And the second rubber.
Having a chat now, the boys from the Vipers.
Ooh, just pushing that one into the net. So the Vipers get a reprieve.
On serve now.
3-9. Oh, and that was long. Yeah, I had a feeling it might have gone long. Just not reading the conditions well there, Horridge. 10-3. And Horridge speeding up into the net. So we'll swap ends here with Brisbane Breakers in full control here of the men's doubles. It's 11 points to 3. The Breakers over the Vipers. Adam, how do the Vipers work their way back into this match?
Well, I think they've just got to be a little bit more patient. There was a couple of times there where Horridge, he's a young man, he used his athleticism, but the shots just didn't come off. Now, probably the first one he went for was definitely there. He's a bit unlucky, but the second one, and then they've just let the Breakers boys get a bit of a run on them there. There's probably a really good opportunity to go for the timeout when you mentioned it there, Gordon. Now they swap sides. Now they do have the wind into their face. I'm not sure whether that's really going to be helpful, to be honest, but it'll be up to the team that adapts the quickest to these conditions that's going to be able to win this one, I think. Breakers have got a healthy lead, very healthy lead.
I think one thing the Vipers really need to do is just cut down their unforced errors and at least make Brisbane play. So they've got a point on the board early here. The swap of ends, it's 4-11. Russ, just not getting the roll over the net.
I think the Vipers boys can be a lot more free-flowing with their drives down this end.
And that is exactly what you predicted.
Point in case, beautiful shot straight to the feet of Travis Vine there. Not much he could do about that with the speed it came at him.
So Horridge.
It's going to go long.
Yep.
This is the conditions, Gordon. We were just talking about it.
And Horridge has got the game that can change matches. So
got down nice and low to that one, Horridge, but just couldn't take the pace off it that he needed to get it back over the net.
lovely deep return from Horridge.
Beautiful.
Great pressure from the Vipers.
Seeing a bit here now from Horridge, aren't we?
We are. This is much better play from the Western Vipers. Oh, just getting the roll. The Vine brothers doubling the Vipers' score. It's 14-7. Well read.
Head high, let it fly.
You must have been coached by Mike Newell as well, Adam.
The one and only.
The Australian legend coach himself. Oh,
beautiful.
Lovely. Oh, but Horridge just pushing the speed up into the net. So the Breakers 15-8 here. Oh, and Vine pushing that one into the net. So just trading unforced errors here. 9-15. So they can string a few points here together, the Western Vipers. Anything could happen.
A couple of unforced errors in a row here by the Breakers. Both brothers have shared in one now. Just edging back the Vipers.
Lovely looping return there from Travis Vine. Michael Russ just not getting that reset over. So it's 16-10 here. The Breakers, the Brisbane Breakers on their home turf. Can they take a 2-love lead in this tie with the Western Vipers? Nice play. Oh, the Vine brothers dinking is just too strong.
Well thought out point there by Travis Vine. Could have gone straight back to Andy, but chose to go cross court with a bit of pace. Caught Michael Russi just a little bit off guard.
Oh, lovely third from Wes Vine. Nice response there from Russ, but it just went wide. So it's 18-10. The Breakers in full control here, Adam. It's going to be a long way back if the Vipers can pull this one out of the fire.
Yeah, we saw a bit of that in that changing of ends when Horridge really took control. I think, realistically speaking, the Vine brothers are looking to keep it away from Horridge because they know what he can do.
Definitely. And it's a fine line, isn't it? Like if you're Andy, because he probably knows he's the one that can change the complexion of this game, and it's a fine line between playing your best and not overplaying. So here we are. It's 18-10. The Breakers in front. And the Breakers, again, getting that first point after the timeout. So what can they do with it?
So important when you call the timeout to win the first point. It solidifies your choice to do the timeout, I think.
And there's that speed up again. Cross court from Travis Vine to Russ, and it's got them another point. They're 2 points away from taking this second rubber. And that drops in. That really sums up the Vipers' luck in this match, Adam.
I mean, Andy's left it because he thought the wind would play a factor, but it dropped comfortably in that one, unfortunately.
So game point here, 2011, the Vine brothers. Oof.
That's what he thought it was going to do, Gordon. He thought it was going to go long, and that one went well and truly long. Now the freeze is in play here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, lovely Ernie from Wes, catching Michael Russ off guard. So we've got a game point here. Oh. Great read from Horridge and great reaction.
Wonderful counter there. He's taken it just by the side of his face. Beautiful reactions by Horridge.
13-20. Oh, that's high. And put away by Travis Vine.
It was a good reset there by Russ. He's been challenged time and time again. He's just been hitting too many into the net, but that one was good. Unfortunately, it was just a bit too high.
Another game point here, 2013. Oh, and what a way to finish. It's the Vine brothers taking the victory here for the Brisbane Breakers, 21-13 over the Western Vipers. And that's a strong lead now, 2 rubbers up to 0 over the Western Vipers, the Brisbane Breakers.
The boys did a tremendous job of putting that one together from the very, very beginning. They got out to an absolutely beautiful lead there before the change of ends, before the Vipers boys mounted a little bit of a comeback on the back of Andy Horridge. But the Breakers boys just were really steady and consistent throughout. They just didn't change their strategy. They kept going to Russie. Russie, he didn't play so bad. He just, unfortunately, got challenged too many times and a lot of unforced errors.
And, you know, really well played by the Brisbane Breakers. Obviously was a clear strategy to speed up to Michael. And it did pay dividends for them. And now they've got a 2-point lead. So it's all on the line as we head into the mixed doubles for the Western Vipers. And who are they coming out with? It looks like Andy's coming back onto court with Casey Rogers. And it looks like Isha Lakhani's coming on with Travis Vine. So this will be all or nothing for the Western Vipers.
Now, Gordon, you might be able to tell me, Andy and Casey.
Yes.
have they partnered much in the MLP format? I believe that Andy has partnered previously more so with Sarah Jane Limber, or am I seeing things?
I do believe they have, and they certainly do train together in a mixed capacity. So they do play. They have played together. So, and they do have a nice chemistry. So Andy, I think they're a really nicely balanced pair because you've got the resetting and defensive capability of Casey, and attacking prowess, but then you've got the attacking flair of Andy. So I think they're a really well balanced mixed doubles pairing. But the same can be said for the Brisbane Breakers. You just look at Lakani and Travis Fine. So they're no slouches either. So this is going to be an absolute...
Lakani looks sharp in this moment, doesn't she? Travis Fine is just driving at her, and she is just pounding them straight back to him.
She's like a wall. She just can absorb everything that's thrown at her.
So it looked to me like it was the Vipers that chose to act and the Breakers that chose to react, I would say, by Andy and Casey coming out first, and then Lou made the call that she'd send in Travis Fine and Isha.
So saving herself and Wesley for the second mixed doubles pairing.
Now it's must win for the Vipers here, isn't it, Gordon?
Absolutely must win. It's do or die. All those cliches all wrapped up in one little bundle here as the Breakers attempt to clinch this MLP Australia match. But it's the Vipers. Oh, we better change that score from the previous match.
Having too much fun over here, aren't we?
I know.
Little chit chat. Beautiful drop there by Casey, but put away there by Travis Vine through the middle.
And we're 1-1 as the lights have come on here. Lovely attack by Horridge. That's what we love to see off the paddle of Andy Horridge. Casey brings it in. Nice pick up from Horridge. Oh, there we go.
Well done, Andy. There's a great dink from between his feet there. Steadied, set up the point, put away a finisher.
Nice dink rally here. Oh. Casey speeding up straight on to Trav Vine there.
You don't want to do that too many times in this game.
Oh, great shot. Casey Rogers right at the feet of Travis Vine there.
Real feature of her game is her strong backhand.
Oh, and just long.
Was that the commentator's curse, calling her strong, and then she pushed it too far on the serve?
Oh, well left by Rogers.
I'm loving the way that Andy's playing at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
It's must win. He wants to win, and he's going for the win.
And it's arguably when he plays his best. Oh. Nice dink rally here. Rogers changing it up and going to Vine. Oh.
Well-constructed point there by the Vipers. Andy had Casey's back there with that one down the middle. Narrowly misses going over and hits the tape. was a good match.
It was almost as if they'd rehearsed that point, but it just didn't quite come off the way they anticipated. But the Vipers maintaining their 2-point lead here, 6-4 in the first of the mixed doubles. This is rubber number 3. Brisbane are up 2 rubbers to 0. So it's do or die for the Western Vipers. So come on, if you're watching from Perth, get behind your team.
Just the feet work of Andy there. Just trying to go after that ball, maybe put Casey off a little bit.
Rogers getting the roll off the net. Oh, and right at the feet of Lakani.
Got the net roll, as you called it, Gordon.
The Canadian is fired up now.
Courage to bring us back into play here.
7-5. The Vipers.
Great thing.
Oh, that was a sharp move from Rogers. Timeout.
Breakers call the timeout. Gordon.
A great start from the Vipers. It's so good to see them in full flight and playing at their best. And we've seen glimpses of it in the previous 2 rubbers, but they've really brought it in this game, Adam.
Yeah.
They've got their nose in front by 3.
Both Casey and Andy hitting some beautiful winners so far. There's definitely a strategy of the Breakers to go towards Casey. Travis has played some nice shots. Isha hasn't really made her mark on this one just yet.
She'll be looking to, there's no doubt about that. As the ball comes on court. Because we do have other matches on other courts. So we've got the Surge versus the Rush in the other MLP Australia match on the other court. Oh, great exchange there, and then letting it fly. So it's the Vipers extending their lead here to 9-5. It's Dolly Parton. Oh, just wide. Six, 9. Oh.
Crack like a whip off that hammer paddle by Andy Horridge.
His own paddle.
His own paddle. Not many can say that.
Yeah, exactly. Not only is he a great player, he's a budding entrepreneur as well. Andy Horridge, and they take another point and will switch ends with the Vipers in control here. It's 11 points to 6 in the first of the mixed doubles matches. MLP Australia here in Brisbane.
Really good to see the Vipers there getting some chemistry. Certainly had it all their way so far in this game.
When they play like this, they look so confident, and they really play to their strengths. And they really haven't let the Brisbane Breakers into this rubber at all. And which isn't easy to do. When you look on the other side of the court, you've got Lakani and Vine. And when you can shut down players of that calibre, you must be doing something right. So the Vipers doing it all right at the moment. 11-6. Lovely dink battle here. Oh, so well worked by the Vipers there.
What a finish by Andy Horridge. Very happy with himself there.
That was just beautiful play from, Casey does all the hard work, and then Andy just comes in and takes the glory. Oh, Vine. That one was just a tad too high, and Vine makes them pay.
I think we're going to see a lot of driving from this end from Travis Vine into the wind.
I think if the breakers are going to come back, Vine's got to look for a way to inject himself more into these points. So watch for him to poach, I think, and get more involved. Especially with his tall, imposing figure, don't you think, Adam?
Absolutely. Just with that backhand, he puts the two hands on it. Looks like he's going to speed it up a couple of times there. He just hit it nice and tentative to set up a point. There's a drive.
Oh, great defense from Lakani.
Yeah, it was definitely there, that foot fault.
And the breakers getting a break, one would say.
Good call there by the second referee. Just a foot on the line there from Casey Rogers, unfortunately.
9-12 now, so back within 3 here, the breakers. Nice attack from Horridge. So the sun coming out here in Brisbane. Something we haven't seen all day.
It's just got warm all of a sudden, Gordon.
Oh, I'm having warm flushes.
Might have to put on my sunglasses. Not the ones that Wesley Vine has with no lenses.
So it's 14-9 here, the Vipers.
Oh, great reset.
Oh, look out.
Oh,
good call by Horridge.
two wonderful resets there by Isha. Into the wind.
Her defense is next level, Adam. Oh, lovely third. Lovely pickup from Lakani. Oh, great attack. So well read by Casey Rogers.
Just a precision point. You don't have to hit it too hard when you hit it at their feet.
Just placement plus from Rogers. The Kenozi in full control. But Vine finds a way. (10-16). Can Brisbane fight their way back into this rubber? Oh, and Rogers pushing that one into the net. It's 11-16 now.
Just a bit of miscommunication. There's probably Rogers' point, and he just tried to come in to help her to finish it. Nice by Rogers.
Oh, and just pushing it long. So the breakers back within 4. That scoreboard pressure building on the Vipers now. Oh, great attack from Rogers.
Great counter to that drive. Certainly not scared to take him on.
She isn't. She'll take anything on. And why not? She's got a fantastic game.
Oh, that one just at her feet. Perfectly at her feet there.
Oh. 13-17.
Gordon's just been kissed on the cheek by another man in the commentary box, and it wasn't me.
And an error just off the paddle of Vine there. So 18-13, 3 points away here. Can the Vipers bring this one home?
Just getting a little tighter as we get to the finish here, Gordon.
14.
Must win for the Vipers.
It is must win. Oh, and Horridge. Just,
it feels like a point that just
he
hopefully it just doesn't change the complexion of the match, because
eats
that
those
was a
for
put away.
dinner.
That was a put away.
15-18 now. Nice attack from Vine.
They're calling a timeout here. Not a bad idea.
Absolutely. And you get the feeling this is a game, the Viper, it's in their own destiny. They can win this or they can lose this.
Oh, big time. I mean, they deserve to win this. They've been the most proactive of the play in this match. But the Breakers have done really well just to steady and climb back.
They've been the constant, haven't they? The Breakers, it's fair to say I don't think they've done anything special, but they haven't been, they've just been a really nice constant.
Certainly. Isha's defence from the baseline, we're sitting here on the sideline and we're just watching her float the ball back into the kitchen, and it's just holding up in the wind, and it looks like it's going to be something you can drive, and then you have to let it bounce. And they're just hard to read at the moment. And her defence has been complemented by Travis Vine's attack.
Yep. So will the Vipers hang on, or will the Breakers break their heart and take an unassailable 3-love lead? We'll soon find out. Nice pick up from Vine. Keeping that ball. Lovely dinking rally. Oh, patience plus there. The Vipers within 2 points here.
Wonderful work by Rogers there, just moving around the dinking to Isha, to Travis.
I love the way she keeps Travis interested.
Oh,
Horridge. Oh, Rogers. Oh, what hands. Wow. Great play from both teams there, but the Breakers coming out on top in that rally.
Isha just transitioning from the baseline again.
Oh.
Go, girl.
Oh, what a rally.
How good was that exchange?
Oh, we've got a game point here, Adam. It's 20 points to 17. It's on the paddle of Rogers here. The crowd has assembled round this court.
Great resets here.
So Lakani again. Lakani.
Just her defence, Gordon, time and time again.
Is she going to be the X factor in this match?
She's just got to keep doing her job here.
Working their way to the net, the Breakers. Oh, and that's out. So Rogers just trying to force it a little too much. And it's 19-20.
Casey just having a word with herself here.
Travis Vine. Something tells me he's got another gear to lift. Oh,
well done.
But so does Horridge with that smash.
So important on the freeze to get the serve back, isn't it?
Whew.
Only 1 point in it.
Got a real nail biter now. It's 20 points to 19. Second game point here for the Vipers. Oh, Casey Rogers.
Can be steady.
Oh!
Well, went after Travis Vine there, did Rogers.
So we're locked up at 20-20. Vine went across court to take it.
Well, they had the serve, didn't they? So it was worth going for.
So 21-20. Game point. Oh, and Horridge. 21-21. So from here on in, it's win by 2. Oh, Lakani. Oh, Lakani. Oh.
What can we say? Unfortunately, she just didn't get the last one, but she keeps them in the point, doesn't she?
She does. She's just phenomenal skills. Oh! And Horridge throwing the paddle. Was that the third game point, Adam?
It was, Gordon, and
So
Andy very displeased with himself with that one.
he just knows how vital these game points can be. We're now back at 22-22. The Breakers can end it if they win this rubber.
Well done, Casey.
Oh, and it's dropped in, and Travis Fine brings up a game point for the Breakers. Can they do it in one?
Very unlucky there, Andy. Just catches the tape. Drops in. Isha with another beautiful dink into the kitchen, and Travis just with the error there. Was a bit of a gust of wind that came up. I think that just maybe unnerved him on the baseline.
These conditions would test even any player on any day. It's 23-23. Oh, Lakani again.
Oh!
Oh, you're kidding me.
That a boy. That a boy. He really wants it. He really, really wants it today, Andy.
Oh, I just cannot get over the defensive skill of Lakani. 24-23. Can the Vipers? Fourth time lucky. Oh, that looked like a nervous return. Third shot.
It was just too high. Just too high. Certainly looked nervous, Gordon.
Looked like she tensed up at that last minute, and we're locked up at 24-24. Oh, and it drops in.
The audible gasp there from you, Gordo. It was too high, that one.
Oh,
but she didn't do enough with it.
I'm on the edge of my chair, Adam. This is fifth game point here for the Vipers. And there it is! They've done it! 5 points. 5 chances, 26-24. The Vipers are still alive in this rubber, in this match. So, Breakers 2, Vipers 1. We head into the final of the mixed doubles. Wow, this is all of a sudden anybody's.
It certainly is. I mean, what a performance there by the Vipers. We said it before the match started. This one matters. And
I can't get over that match before. Lakani.
She was superb, wasn't she?
Oh.
Just the resetting from the baseline, time and time again.
Attack after attack, she just kept getting back. But yeah, only 2 points in it. So, it's 2-1. The Brisbane Breakers lead the Western Vipers. So the Vipers, if they win this, we go to a dream breaker.
Wouldn't that be tantalising?
Tantalising is one word to describe it.
Well, Sarah Jane Lim, I'm really looking forward to watching her play. Certainly in the gender doubles with Casey Rogers, she was the more aggressive one. And we just saw there with Casey's game, she has lots of shots. So I'm thinking that Sarah Jane Lim, she's going to come out to play. And I'm really hoping that we can actually see a little bit better of a performance here from Michael Russi, just to get his resets down, to get a few more over the net, a few less unforced errors, because we know he's got lots of big shots.
Oh, I rate Michael Russ. He has really impressed me. I think he's been one of the finds of the MLP Australia season, I reckon. He's and he's great for WA pickleball. He's a former tennis player, and he's really promoting the game across in WA. So he's a great find and a great talent. And then Sarah Jane Lim, she's just a phenomenon. A phenomenon.
Phenom. Let's go with phenom.
And a Filipino phenom, because I don't know if you follow her on Instagram, but she's so active on social media. And
super mum as well.
And yeah, super mum, super pickleball player. And she's just a walking billboard for this great game.
Now, we shouldn't not mention the formidable pairing opposite, Wesley Vine and Ludovica Shaki.
Wow.
It's going to be a tough assignment, this one.
It will be, and we'll reset these scores to 0. And what can you say about Ludovica? She has done it all, as has Wesley Vine. And multiple gold medalists. So we're in for a big game here. And the Vipers get the first point. And just to show you how cold it is, Sarah Jane opting to leave her warm-up jacket on. And there's those fast hands of Michael Russ.
Do you reckon she's realised that? I don't know if she has.
Oh, I think she'd be feeling it, because she'd be used to the Filipino heat, I reckon.
That's the part of the game that Michael's just got to tighten up there.
So the Breakers get their first point through an unforced error. Just keeping it in, Sarah Jane Lim. Oh, and just long. So the Vipers 3-1 here. Sarah Jane really showing her value at the net. Very fast hands.
Just got a bit stuck there in no man's land, did Sarah Jane Lim, just in the middle of the court there. It's very hard, though, when Wesley Vine is speeding up against you to come to the kitchen.
Oh, Ludovica getting the roll off the net and levels it up for the Brisbane Breakers. It's 3 points apiece. Oh, great play by Vine, taking control at the net.
Great read, great footwork. Speaking of reading, does he do any with those glasses, do you think?
Well, I don't know, but if anyone can pull it off, Wes Vine can. I must admit, I didn't recognise him on court earlier today when the teams were warming up.
Sporting a bit of an undercut these days. I don't think if he had that in Tournament 1. He's certainly pulling it off today.
Oh,
a beautiful put away there.
Pulling it off and putting it away, and the Breakers out to a 6-3 lead. Lovely. Working their way to the net perfectly, the Breakers. This is where I think the Vipers...
Great counter there by Sarah Jane Lim.
Yeah, I think that's, if they're going to be any competition in this match, they've got to really play that soft game and be very patient, the Vipers. They've got to be so precise with their attacking, because this is what they're going to face if they don't. And the Breakers...
Ludovica just getting out of the way and letting Wesley Vine there do his stuff. When someone's in flow, you just let them go.
Especially when it's Wes Vine. There's no finer player when they're in full flight. And getting the net roll again there. So the breakers getting a few lucky breaks, opening up an 8-4 lead. So we saw earlier Captain Andy Horridge. Oh, lovely drive. Using his own paddle.
Yes.
You know, his own company, the Hammer paddle. And, you know, not to be outdone, Captain Ludovica Shaki sporting the standout paddle, her own company. So,
out of Sunshine Coast, Gordon?
yes, yeah.
Believe you had a little tour of the facility.
Yeah, like, she's an amazing woman, Ludovica. She's a great athlete on court. She's smart off court. She's an entrepreneur and she's a coach. There's nothing she doesn't do in this game. Oh, how did Sarah Jane get that back?
She did so well. Just needed Russie to reset that one.
So 10-5. Oh, and it's 11-5. So we'll swap ends at 11-5. The breakers with a little bit of a lead here. And if they win this rubber, they've won the match. So
just feel like the breakers are playing a lot freer right now than the Vipers. The Vipers are certainly, you know, trying to take too much care in all their points, and I think they really need to come out with the wind in their face and be the aggressors here. I mean, to chase down a lead, you're going to have to be aggressive.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing now.
So how they do that is yet to be seen, because you've got Wes Vine and Ludovica Shaki on the other side of the net.
Who are ready. They're staring down their opponents, waiting for them to come back.
Yeah, they want to get on with business.
Staying warm.
Because it is cool. I wonder what temperature it is here in Brisbane, because it's un-Brisbane weather, I must say. It says 22, but I'm debating that, Adam.
What's the feels like, Gordon? We need to look at the feels like.
Feels like 5.
That's dramatic. You've been in your poon for too long.
The breakers.
A couple of return of serve errors here from the Vipers aren't going to help their cause to peg back this deficit. The referee just calling for a replay here. Just a query on Wes Vine's back foot being out of court there.
Nice dink rally here. This is where they need to be patient, the Vipers, and it pays dividends.
Nice setup there by Sarah Jane Lim. Just kept the pressure on Ludovica's paddle, forced her back into the error.
6-13. Can the Vipers find a way to get back into this match? Not with shots like that, and not with Wesley Vine in full flight.
He hits it so hard it hurts.
14-6 now. Commanding lead here for the Brisbane Breakers.
Well left. Well left. Remember, the Breakers have the wind at their back here, so they've got to be careful with their driving.
Nice deep return from Vine. That one going well wide from Lim. So 15-7 here. The Breakers. And an error. So a 16-7 lead here. Shaki to serve.
It's just slipping a little bit now. Gordon called for the timeout, the Vipers. I think that was a captain's call.
You feel like the writing's on the wall here, Adam, a little bit. The way this match is going, it looks as though Brisbane are sort of cruising to victory.
I just feel like neither of the Vipers players are really getting to get into the game with their best attributes on show.
Which is a credit to the Breakers. You know, Shaki and Vine have not let the Vipers pair of Russ and Lim into this match at all, really.
No.
We've seen glimpses, but it's not enough. They've really got to find a way to inject a bit more attack into their game. So the Breakers, an error.
Wes Vine has been hot to trot, though, in this match. And Lou's played a great supporting role.
So Lim to bring it in. 8-16. Oh, and just another error. Lets the Breakers have some more breathing space. It's 17-18 now. Oh, and a service error from Wes Vine. He's human.
Breakers want to finish strong here.
Nice pick up from Russ. Oh, but can't get it back. And it's 18-9.
It looked like such a well-constructed point there by Russ, but he just unfortunately couldn't finish his good work.
Nice deep return in the centre. So the Vipers reach double figures. Every point is precious. Lovely deep serve from Sarah Jane Lim. Had a bit of kick on it too, I think.
Bit of spice.
Lovely shot from Russ. And there's that patient game. Every time they get into that dinking and patient game, they come up trumps. Lovely deep serve again.
Well done.
Great pick up from Lim. Oh, lovely exchange. But the Breakers just 2 points away from victory now.
Little let's go there from Wesley Vine.
Oh, just too much let's go.
Just maybe a bit too eager to finish. Just got to still do what they've been doing up to this point. Want well-constructed points. Force them into the error.
Nice hands from Russ. Great play.
Just a bit too high by Lou to Sarah Jane Lim there.
And again, once they slowed that game down, got them in dinking, and were patient, they came up trumps. And that brings up a match point. So this could win it here for the Brisbane Breakers. Oh, great get from Vine. Oh, and it goes long. What a get from Vine. What a way to finish for the Brisbane Breakers. 21 points to 14. And 3-1. The Brisbane Breakers have overcome the Western Vipers in fairly convincing fashion in the end, Adam.
Yeah, look, Andy and Casey certainly made it interesting for us all by taking out that first mixed pairing. But a very convincing display there in that last mixed pairing with Ludovica Shaki and Wesley Vine dominating from start to finish, you'd have to say. Especially Wesley Vine, a few cracking overheads. Just really controlled the point, and Lou just played her role. Just let Wes at times take the aggressive spot on the court and set the points up.
Just fantastic play from the Brisbane Breakers. and Western Vipers will have it all to do tomorrow. So it's a 3-1 victory for the Brisbane Breakers over the Western Vipers here in MLP Australia. We'll be back with more action soon. We'll go to a commercial break now and be back for more action after this break. And welcome back to Brisbane for MLP Australia. This is the Stars versus the the Crocs. And play has just started. It's the women's doubles. And what a feisty start, Adam.
Van Rieck went the protection on the face there. Great reaction. Got that ball straight back over. She's ready to go.
So we've got the Northern Crocs up against the Southern Stars from New Zealand. Zhao Yi Beckwall and Yu Chi Shea, the furthest from camera. And then none other than Netherlands #1, Rose Van Rieck, with the gun herself, Summer Delabonna. Oh, and it was good. Great reaction there from the Southern Stars. It was a lovely attack from Rose Van Rieck.
Great sportsmanship there by Rose Van Rieck too, pulling that one in.
Oh, lovely attack from Yu Chi. Locking it up. Oh, nice roll from Summer Delabonna.
Love that two-handed backhand.
She just rolls on it so nicely.
Just directs it to the feet precisely, doesn't she?
It's like a surgeon, Adam. And the Stars.
Girls are keen to get on with it here, aren't they?
They are. Yu Chi Shea brings it back in. Great hands. Into the dink. Zhao Yi. Oh, nice patient play from the Stars there.
Summer Delabonna there just trying to pull the trigger a bit too early. She was crouched a little bit. She needed to be more upright to put that one away.
Zhao Yi Beckball just so patient. Nice attack. Oh, great hands by Beckball. Oh,
amazing footwork there by Rose Van Rieck. She felt the speed up coming. She took 2 steps back just to counter punch. And then she went on the attack herself. Came up with the point.
She's just such a smart player. And it's not often you see this pairing of Van Rieck and Delabonna behind on the scoreboard. And they're fighting back immediately. It's 4-5 now.
I just love being live and watching the chemistry between Van Rieck and Delabonna.
I know. You know, any team that has Rose on it, I think instantly gets an injection of an extra person because she just brings so much vigour to the game. She's just so fun to be around.
Just so reliable, so trustworthy. She can defend, she can attack.
6-4, the Stars in front. Lovely drive from Beckvall. Oh, great defense from the Stars. Oh, but the relentless pressure from the Crocs comes up trumps.
Stars girls doing a tremendous job to counterbalance the fierce attack.
Ooh,
just pushing that one wide, wasn't it?
Long and the Crocs with their crocky nose in front. Oh, level, I should say.
Bottle that call, crocky nose, I like that. Bring that back out in a minute.
Oh.
And we've had a foot fault called.
But it was such a great pickup from Delabonna.
Going shoe hunting, as Mike Newell would say there.
Yeah, not on her watch. Her shoes weren't for sale. 7-6, the Crocs in front now. Yu-Chi, great attack, Yu-Chi.
Again at the feet there, just keeping the Crocs girls on the baseline, working their way back into it.
Nice serve by Zhao Yi. That had a little bit extra on it. I think it took Summer Delabonna a little bit by surprise.
Just forcing the error with a long return there.
Oh, great attack by Shea.
All four girls looking really sharp in this match, aren't they, Gordon?
I can't pick a winner right now. They are all playing so well, really forcing each other into their best pickleball. Oh, great attack by Beckball. I think this is the best I've seen her play. This is great pickleball from the Southern Stars. Oh, beautiful. Oh.
Wow.
Nice attacking from Summer Delabonna.
So good by the captain there.
Leading by example. Oh.
Summer Delabonna just being so assertive. Fearless almost.
Oh, they're just, you know, like there's no weakness on any side of the court at the moment. And Beckball attacking with a style of her own there, and the Stars lead it as we change ends. It's 11-9 in a chilly Brisbane this afternoon.
Might be able to hear a bit of the feedback through the microphones here. It has just got a bit chilly as the sun is setting here at Redcliffe Tennis Centre.
The sun is setting and the chill is chilling here in Brisbane. But the temperature on court is hot, Adam.
It's hot and rising, Gordon. Great work by the Southern Stars girls here.
Yes.
Really wrestle back the momentum.
You've got to hand it to them. I think if you ask them, would you like an 11-9 lead at the break, I think they would have taken it any day against this duo of Van Rieck and Delabonna. But can they go on with it? They need to go on with it here, the Southern Stars. 11-9. Time back in. Margot, the head referee, calling it back in. Oh, great defence from Rose Van Rieck there.
Just again, she just has a way of counter-punching by taking a step back.
Lovely deep serve. Oh. And Van Rieck.
Bring it back to even here.
Oh, lovely put away from Yu-Chi Shea. Sensational. When she is in full flight, there's no better player to watch. Just a fantastic player. Lovely pick up there from Beckball. Oh. Oh. That's mind-blowing.
I just love watching the women play this game. They just love the firefighting so much.
It's fierce out there. 13-11. Just as it looks like the Crocs are going to get their nose back in front, the Stars pull away again.
Pure hitting there from Summer Delabonna, using that backhand as her weapon.
Oh, nice deep return from Yu-Chi. Oh, lovely angle from Beckball. What a rally.
You speak of the importance of Rose Van Reek as a teammate there, Gordon. Her talk, you just heard her in the mic. Up, up, up.
Yep.
And Summer Dalabona had the feet work to get to that point, dig it out, keep it in play.
And just turning that defence into offence and winning the point. You know, that's why she was MVP in Auckland. She just smashed it over there. And she's just such a star to have on your team.
A couple of standouts, you might say.
That one going long, so the Crocs back at 14 apiece. This is anybody's game. Whoever can hold their nerve here, Adam, I reckon, will come out on top. Nice, clever speed up from Zhao Yi. (15-14), the Stars. The first rubber of this crucial MLP Australia match. Oh, and Dalabona just catching back ball there. So the Crocs back at 15 apiece. And the Crocs they thrive on these tight situations, Adam.
Well, they've come up trumps in these sort of situations, Gordon. But they're being tested now.
Nice, Dalabona. Oh, great attack by Beckball. Yu Shea brings it back in. Oh, what an attack by Summer. Summer Dalabona.
Again. Again and again.
That was a bomb. That was a ripper shot. Oh. Oh. Is it a foot fault? Oh, called with the foot fault.
Just querying the foot fault here. I believe it might have been where one of these two girls have landed after an overhead from a shot too earlier in that rally.
So the Crocs now 17-16 here.
It's getting tight. Every point matters.
Oh, Summer. Oh. Oh. Great play. Oh, what a sensational point from the Stars.
The Stars girls came back with a vengeance in that point. They were on the back foot, but worked their way back, and geez, great put-away shot there.
Beckvall brings it back in. Oh, Rose Van Reek. You cannot give her an inch. She'll take a mile. 18-17, just 3 points away from winning this first rubber. Oh, getting the roll. Nice pick up from Beckball.
Great counter punching here.
Oh, Shea! Yuchi Shea! 18 apiece.
No timeouts called so far, Gordon.
Oh,
It's getting to the pointy end, though.
very pointy, Adam. Oh. Oh.
I just worried with that shot there from Beckwell, and it was put away there by Dalabona.
Lovely pick up. Oh, what an attack by Van Rijk. That's why she's number 1 in the Netherlands. Stunning attacking play. A timeout call by the Stars. And it's the first time the Crocs have had a 2-point lead, and it's at the right end of the match, Adam.
It certainly is. And Rose Van Rijk, our MVP from Auckland.
This is why she's the most valuable player. She produces when she needs to be produced.
She absolutely does. But Summit Alabama there, just also being so assertive, so aggressive, they really, really do make the ultimate pairing.
They do. They're such a dynamic duo. You know, like, because they both can play that fantastic attacking game, and if one is really in the zone, the other will let the other person go with it. So they have that special chemistry that they just have with each other. It's uncanny to describe.
But Beckwell and Shea have played a really good game so far. They've been the equal in winning shots. They've looked just as good.
Oh, and if not better at at some points.
Absolutely.
If they can just get a break here, it's game point for the Northern Crocs. And it's wide, so the Northern Crocs have taken the first rubber over the Southern Stars. The team from New Zealand, after leading pretty much all the way through that first rubber, have gone down to the Crocs at the pointy end of that match.
Just maybe a bit of a tight finish there by the Stars girls. But the Crocs girls, what can you say? They finish strongly all the time. They know each other's games. What
can you say? And it sort of comes back to that chemistry we were talking about, Adam. You know, they just have that understanding between each other that really, when it gets to that pointy end of the match, that's the sort of thing that really separates the champions from the contenders.
It sure does. And with the girls, the Crocs girls taking out that first one, it gives the boys here from the Crocs a really good opportunity to carry some momentum. I was just talking to Andy Horridge off camera. He says it's just so important in these that you win the first one. And as we watch the boys line up, we've got Nelson Chen and Aman Bhatia. Now, I'm not sure if I've said his last name right.
That sounds pretty good to me, Adam. And we saw earlier today, Aman Bhatia made his singles debut in Australia, and he won gold. So what a way to debut. So he's bringing some great form into this MLP Australia, and his partner is the talk of the world of pickleball, Adam.
I saw that highlight.
I know. It's got to be one of the most incredible shots ever captured on film. So Nelson Chen, I don't know if you've seen on social media, he produced this incredible, what would you call it, a block.
It was a block Ernie.
The Nelson block Ernie. It's
I loved the camera angle because you could actually watch his mind think, he's just going to go for the drive. I'm just going to put my paddle there and try my luck.
Yeah, and it worked.
It
was unbelievable. But that's the freakish talent he has. He's just, both those players, Armin Bhatia and Nelson Chen, and the scary thing is, I don't think they've hit their top gear in MLP Australia yet. So, maybe they'll do it this afternoon. But they're going to do it, if they can, against the Kiwi Colossus, I call him.
Well, they're both big boys, so who are you talking about here?
Well, I was thinking of Jay, because...
Look at the stature of both these boys.
But every time I see Connor, he just gets bigger. He's like the Hulk.
I watched him do a warm-up and it just involved push-ups out the back here.
There you go. So here we go. Referees just... Here we go. Oh, the Stars look like they've won the toss. Connor Robertshaw to bring it in here. So we're underway.
As the wind just gusts up a little bit there.
So that's something you'll need to be mindful of.
Now we've got the Southern Stars with the wind at their back for everyone watching at home.
Oh, lovely play. Oh, nice defence from the Southern Stars, and it's 1-1. Lovely deep return from Bhatia. Just long.
Well left there.
So the Stars out to a 2-1 lead. Oh, and a service error from Connor. Connor recently just won his first Triple Crown over in the land of the long white cloud in a high-level tournament in New Zealand. So he comes into MLP in top form.
He's bounding with energy often, Connor. When you watch him at the kitchen line, after every shot, he's quick on his feet, he's on his toes.
He's bouncing like a pickleball.
Great reset there by Connor.
Oh, just missing the attack.
I believe Connor's only 20 years of age, and he's a big, big man. Powerful athlete.
All four of these players are incredible athletes. And the Crocs out to a 5-2 lead here. Oh, lovely drop from Bhatia. Oh, what a stinging Ernie attack from Bhatia there.
Great cover by Nelson Chen to take the middle. Unlucky by the Stars just to push that one long, but an error there by Chen. Stars just keeping in touch here with the Crocs.
Nice. Oh, Grewal getting the roll. Oh, patience from Grewal earning dividends there. It's 4-6 now.
Chen there just looking for the Burt. Unfortunately puts it into the net. You just got to watch his feet work here.
Ooh.
Aman thinking about going for it.
Yeah. But not just going a bit too hard on that one, Grewal. It's 7-4. The Northern Crocs. It's North versus South, and Grewal finding the middle.
Great overhead there by Jay. Just sagging back in his position just to put that one away.
Lovely serve and the half volley return.
Well read there by Aman, just to let that one go.
Such a cool customer, Aman Bhatia. I love it. He's just so calm on court. Nice speed up from Chen, but Robertshaw finding the gap, and it's 6-8. The Southern Stars just staying in touch.
Robertshaw and Grewal just feeling themselves at the moment. Hyping each other up. Just catching the tape there, Gordon.
Oh,
It's when you get a little bit of momentum and get a reality check as well.
can't seem to get on that roll. Ooh, and Chen just missing. The Stars keeping in touch at 7-9. After the Northern Crocs won the first rubber, the Southern Stars would dearly love to take this. It's 10-7, the Northern Crocs.
Nice serve there by Robert Shaw. Just forcing the error there of Chen.
8-10. Lovely slice return from Chen.
Aman just demanding that ball.
He's really feeling it. You just get the feeling, and with that will change ends. It's 11-8. You can feel the confidence coming off the Bhatia paddle.
Yeah,
he's really confident today.
Just then he knew he was constructing that point, moving around, dinking from side to side, and when he decided he sped the ball up, it wasn't a quick speed up, but nonetheless it was to the backhand of Robert Shaw there, and Robert Shaw just tried to counter it too quickly and pushed it long.
He's like a big cat, Armin Bhatia, prowling. You just get the feeling he's could pounce at any moment.
Just takes his time around the court. Has Hollywood shots, but doesn't look to go to Hollywood all the time.
Exactly. He leaves that to Nielsen. He's the guy going viral globally with his Hollywood shots. But back here now, it's 11-8. Northern Crocs leading the Southern Stars. It's North versus South.
Let's get it, Jay.
Oof.
Great speed on Jay. Come on.
Quick hands, but just going wide for Nielsen on that occasion. Jay Grewal to bring it back in. Oh, and a service error. You don't see that very often off the Grewal paddle. Chen brings it in. Ooh. Just the rhythm, I think a little rhythm upset there.
Just a few gusts of wind around at the moment.
Nice dink rally. Oh, and a great attack by Robert Shaw.
They're fired up, the boys. Constructing that point well.
11-12 now, just a 1-point game. Must have clipped the line. Oh.
Just got caught by the slow speed of that one, Robert Shaw.
13-11, the Crocs.
Going to see a lot of drives by the Southern Stars into the wind here.
Nice attacking by Connor.
Not afraid to hit the cover off it is Robert Shaw. Little let's go here from Jay.
Oh. And the Crocs get the points. 14-12. We were talking in the previous match about Michael Russ being a bit of a find in the MLP Australia, but it's fair to say Connor Robertshaw is a bit of a find as well for the Southern Stars. Captain Jay Grewal chose him in the draft, and for good reason, Adam. He's a pretty big unit, threatening weapon.
A lot of upside to Robert Shaw. Kiwi himself.
Yep.
Get to train a little bit together with one another. Very important at this level to know your partner inside out.
Oh. Nelson read that first attack so well.
staying in touch here, the Stars. Keeping them honest.
Oh, and Grewal.
Just too eager to pull the trigger. Just needed to stay in that dink rally for longer there, Jay.
Just be a little bit more patient. Oh, and that one just going long. You could see what Nielsen was trying to do with that serve, but the wind had other ideas. Oh, nice speed up from Armand.
Well
Bartia.
done, Robert Shaw. Read the counter.
Wow. Can they break this pattern and get level, Adam? 15-16. And they can. It's all of a sudden 16 apiece here.
Game on.
And the lights starting to take over here in beautiful Brisbane for the MLP Australia event.
Robert Shaw called that one out. And the referee has confirmed out. Now, it did catch Jay very quickly.
It looked like a bit of a skid, but
I've got to agree, it was a skid for me.
Maybe that was because of the spin on the ball. But
I love how you give the benefit of the doubt there, Gordon.
So the Stars with their nose in front. Oh, maybe that's poetic justice, Adam.
Maybe so. Aman certainly looked with the stare down like it might have been.
So 17-17. Because you don't want to inspire the Crocs anymore.
Oh, well done.
That's great hands from Grewal. And the Stars now maintaining their 1 point lead, and it's a timeout called.
Chen there just with the aggressive speed up, but Grewal sitting there waiting.
Can they hang on here, the Stars, and take a 1-1, well, not lead, but bring the rubber back to a drawn situation?
Well, they're going to have the serve when they come back onto the court here, the Stars. And they're only 3 points away from levelling this match so far. We've got the Crocs already back on court, so they're keen to get on with it. This is a big moment here. Coming back from the timeout.
It's all on the line here. The Stars only 3 points away.
Tricky return, that one.
And now it's 18-18. Is that Coach Colin? I can see.
That's Coach K.
Coach K.
Coach K is with the Southern Stars today.
I had to take a double take then.
I've heard him through the mic. He is up and about, cheering the boys on.
And the Stars. Oh, Robert Shaw down the middle, off the net. Thank you very much.
Just catches the tape. Tricky to...
And we've got a game point here, Adam.
We do. Can the Stars take it out? Great resetting by Jay. Oh, again. And again. And again.
You're kidding me. Oh, what a rally. Holy moly.
They lost that point, the Stars, but they're feeling it.
So we've got the freeze in play.
Oh, wonderful return of serve.
So on second game point here for the Southern Stars. This to level the rubber.
Get ready for a roar if they win.
Especially from Coach K. Oh, and Robert Shaw shot in the hip.
A little body bag there by Aman on Robert Shaw. No hard feelings, thumbs up all round.
20-20. So now it's win by 2. So they had two chances to win. This is their third chance to win here, the Southern Stars. This could level things up. Can they do it? Grewal, bring it in. Oh, there's a time and a place for everything, and I'm not sure it's the time for fancy shots between the legs.
Just felt like he had to there. Not sure if he did, but got a chance to redeem himself here, Gordon.
21-21. Patient dink rally. Oh!
That one was just setting up nicely there.
You can see why Robert Shaw went for it, but it's given the Crocs a chance at glory here. This to take a 2 rubbers to 0 lead.
Oh,
And there it is. The Crocs do it in 1, and they've taken out the second rubber here, the men's doubles. You've got to hand it to the Crocs. They had their backs to the wall there, Adam.
big time. And just looking at the face of Southern Stars captain Jay Grewal there, he just feels like that one was winnable and they just maybe let it slip. And now they have a tough assignment ahead of them.
I know. What does Coach K say to the Southern Stars now?
Well, Coach K is probably going to let Jay have a chat with the troops first. And he's got a lot to say, Coach K.
I could just imagine. But you've got to hand it to the Crocs. They're now 2 rubbers up here in this match against the Southern Stars. And really, that was a really fantastic performance from Bhatia and Chen, because they really weren't in that, and then all of a sudden they've won.
I think it's especially important when Aman did not agree with an out call, and
It gave him extra fire.
it gave him a little extra fire. But he didn't overdo it, did he? He didn't overdo it, get angry, and just fire off loose shots. He composed himself. And
Controlled aggression.
oh, absolutely.
So maybe it did come back to bite them a little there, the Southern Stars. But we now go into the mixed doubles, and we saw what happened in the previous match with the Vipers. They took the first of the mixed doubles, and it can really change the complexion of a match. If you can come back, if you're 2 rubbers down, and you can win that first mixed doubles match, it can bring you back into the game.
It really can, and it looks like to me that the Crocs have acted, and the skipper has sent herself in with Nelson Chen. We're waiting for their opponent at the Stars. It looks like Robert Shaw and Van Beckwell.
Beckvall, yep.
So the skipper, Summer Dalabona here, fancies herself and Nelson to go 3-0 here. And why not?
It sends a big signal. But then, what a luxury to have, sending out Summer Dalabona with Nelson Chan to follow up with Rose Van Reek and Armin Bhatia. That's, a pretty formidable task ahead of the Stars now.
Absolutely. And we're not calling the result early, but obviously if the Crocs do win 3-0 here, there will be the 4th game played.
Mm-hmm.
Very important for the standings and percentage.
Against, yep.
So we're looking forward to seeing how strongly the Crocs can go in this one, because they are the form team of MLP Australia. They are unbeatable.
Well,
When it comes to finals, they're unbeatable.
It would seem that way, Adam. They certainly they've certainly established a really incredible record early, winning the first 2 titles of the season, and starting so well in this game against the Southern Stars. So you've really got to hand it to the Crocs. You've really got to hand it to Summer Delabonna. Like, right from the draft, she was really clever. She really did her research into the players, and she drafted so well.
She did. And ironically, she kept them in suspense. Speaking to Rose, she didn't even have a chat with Summer before the draft. She didn't even know that she was interested in maybe picking her up.
Oh, is that true?
That's true. They never chatted, but they look like sisters almost, best of friends.
Well, and you know, I think Rose is just one of those lovely people. I reckon it wouldn't matter what team she's on, she would just bring that vibe.
She's really blossomed in this tournament, in this format. I think a lot of the captains would be looking at Rose van Rieck for next season's draft, and I wouldn't be surprised if Rose van Rieck is a top 3 pick in next season's draft. But the task at hand is all before the Crocs here with Chen and Delabonna.
I was just going to say it'll be a tough task for Delabonna to keep this unit together next season.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think there's a target on their back, and those players that she's got, everyone knows their strengths and wants players like them on their team because they know that's going to make their team a whole lot better.
So here we go. It's rubber number 3, Beck Ball and Robert Shaw up against Delabonna and Chen. Great defence from the Southern Stars.
Well done there from Robert Shaw. Was pinned on the baseline there. Just kept on getting the ball back and was able to make his way to the kitchen, but...
Oh, and a service error from Chen. That's highly unusual.
Couple of errors. Unexpected.
So 1-1 here in rubber number 3, the first of the mixed doubles. Lovely drive from Robert Shaw.
Robert Shaw just stuck in 2 minds there with that one. Just bit on him a little bit quickly. Just couldn't get it back.
Ooh, and Beckfall just unable to control that serve, so the Crocs out to a 3-1 lead here. Nice drive. Oh, he got the one he wanted, Adam.
It was a beautiful shot from Chen there to drop it nice in the kitchen, but a bit overzealous there from Robert Shaw.
A lovely dipping shot from Delabonna, and they're off to an absolute flyer here, the Crocs. It's 5-1.
Keeping Beckwell out of this at the moment, just all Robert Shaw. Just happy to play the ball at him at the moment. Just a few errors off the Robert Shaw paddle. They've called an early timeout here.
And that could be the reason why, Adam, just Robert Shaw just not able to find that happy medium of attacking without the errors.
Probably a really sensible call here by the captain, Jay Grewal, just to compose his team. Not beyond them this match.
Not at all. And, you know, you often say, you know, the score doesn't often reflect, you know, the scoreboard doesn't often reflect the quality of the game. You look at rubber number 1 and you look at rubber number 2, both of those could have gone either way. This could be 2-0 to the Southern Stars, but it isn't. It's the Crocs in front, and they're in full control so far in this match as Robert Shaw finds the feet.
Nice aggressive play there, set up very well by Beckwell. The deep return allowed Robert Shaw just to poach
and plunder those shoes. But a service error from Beckvall. 7-2. Chen to bring it in. Nice backhand volley. Smash. that went so fast. Yeah, it was called good. Ooh, I couldn't tell.
I'm too scared to say what I think now. I thought it was out.
Ooh, and Robert Shaw just finding the nets. So the Crocs 8-3 here in rubber number 3. Summer Delabonna firing that one straight at Beckball and getting what she wanted. It's 9-3.
Stars just need to find some composure here. That looked long.
Just long. And so the Crocs out 10-3 now. Nice attack from Robert Shaw. That was just too high, and a great attack from Robert Shaw. So Beckvall to bring it in. Nice drive, great strong drive from Robert Shaw there, getting the error from Delabonna. Lovely slice return from Chen.
Oh, gets there. Oh, well done.
Just sensational play from Chen, and that brings up an 11-5 lead, and we'll swap ends at 11-5. And the Stars with it all to do.
Yeah, the Crocs are certainly in control of this match by the looks. Got the tails up now. 2-0 in this match. 11-5 lead. Change of ends.
That Crocktail is whipping. And how do they get back? How do the Stars get back at them? What's Coach K saying to the Stars?
Well, I think it's up to one of these two players to actually find a level head. We've seen here from Robert Shaw, when he puts a shot away, it's fantastic, but we have seen a few errors off his paddle.
Needs to try and find that happy medium.
Yeah, I think so. But he's formidable. When he's at the kitchen line and they force them back to the baseline, there's almost no coming in because he's hitting it so hard that you just have to stay at the baseline, and he's only moments away from a slam overhead that's just going to end the point. So maybe Beckwell can support him with some good defensive play.
She has been very strong so far. And the Stars get the first points after changing ends.
Always important to get that.
The crowd, that's the second service fault from Beckball. And you can't afford that against the Crocs. Delabonna, she got that one, but just pushed it wide. 7-12.
Oh,
Nelson.
Two great drives by Beckwell, but just couldn't finish off her point. Had Robert Shaw waiting there to take that overhead. Maybe should have let him have it. But when you're in flow, you just let them go.
Oh, lovely return.
They've called it out.
Oh, it's out. Just long. So the Crocs opening up a 7-point lead here. Oh, big ball, a lovely attack. Yes. Well,
great reset there by Chen, but he just needed to let that one go to Delabonna. Just a bit too much top spin on it after he countered it so well.
Oh, lovely backhand flick from Chen. Oh, and backfall, just that relentless pressure from the Crocs.
Maybe just expecting that ball to come a little harder at her there. Just caught her off guard a little bit. Couldn't shove it back over the net.
Oh,
it was a slow drop.
And I think on a normal day that would have gone over, but with the wind, there was no chance. Oh, I like what...
Great movement,
Beckball-
wasn't it? It was great movement. She identified the soft play there, went on the charge. It's just going long now. It's all going a little bit wrong, unfortunately, for the Stars.
And the Crocs just 4 points away from really driving home a victory here. Nelson just a bit too aggressive on that one. 10-17. The Stars. This is almost like the last throw of the dice here. Just a little, just the footwork just slowed him down enough to put him right off there, and it's 18-10. Robert Shaw, he'll look back over this, I think, and possibly rue some opportunities.
Yeah, potentially, if he watches back. But I like his aggressive play as he thrashes it into the net, unfortunately, there.
So another service error from the Stars.
Not a time to give away a point. To give up serve two. Great drop there by
Oh,
Dalabona.
sensational. Working their way to the net perfectly. Oh, Ernie.
Great sportsmanship there by Connor. He actually got that back, but it ricocheted off his bulging bicep, believe it or not, and that's why it went over. Great sportsmanship too.
See, too many push-ups before the game.
Maybe so.
Oh, and just wide. So the Stars, one last throw of the dice, perhaps. 12-20.
It's kind of been the tale of this match in a little way.
Uh,
Good setting up.
A little bit like Groundhog Day, but game and match point here for the Northern Crocs. And they've fought it off. The Stars have held off another game point. Chen attacking. Delabona down the middle. Thank you very much.
Goes bang. Beautiful execution there by Dalabona. She's going to have the serve. And
Third time lucky, Adam, do you think? No. 14-20.
the Stars just staying around. But the pressure is building.
Lovely from Beckville. Oh,
Well left there by Chen. And
we're having a timeout, are we?
Crocs have called the timeout.
Crocs have called the timeout.
Interesting call. They're 20-14 up with the serve.
About to serve for the match. An offensive timeout.
I think she's just dying for a water break, old Summer Dalabona, maybe. I don't think she sweated.
Wow.
She always looks cool and calm.
Cool, calm, collected. Both of these players, Nelson and Summer, I think that's why they combine so well. They're just so well level-headed. So they're back on court though.
Coach K getting involved here. A few high fives.
Coach K, what can he bring? So match point here for Summer Delabona. Fourth time lucky perhaps.
Impressive thing there.
Oh, and there it is. The Crocs have got it done. So 3-0, they lead the Southern Stars. Will play the fourth rubber because it is important, Adam, when it comes to points won and points against, for and against. So, but the Crocs, this will go in the win column. It's another win, and you have to question who is going to beat this team.
You really do. And I'm keen to see if they've got a ruthless edge, the Crocs here, because they're a hot chance to go 4-0 in this one. And why wouldn't they? They don't take the foot off the pedal. You got Aman Bhatia and Rose Van Rieck up against Jay Grewal and Hesh.
Yeah.
Yuchi
Shea. She's an absolute weapon. And Yuchi and Jay, they've combined in a couple of tournaments outside of MLP Australia. So they do have a bit of chemistry.
They certainly do. Now, quite often in the PPA tournament, we have Jay Grewal and Rose Van Rieck as a mixed doubles pairing. So this one could get a little spicy, maybe a little fun.
It'll definitely have some excitement.
Be interesting to see how that dynamic rolls through. There's certainly no pressure on the Crocs anymore, so they can play a lot freely, but I imagine Jay is a proud man and he wouldn't mind posting at least one victory for his team with the help of Yushai here.
Especially against the Crocs.
Especially against the Crocs. Not many have taken matches off the Crocs, to be honest.
Well, they're undefeated, so yeah, you'd love to be one of those teams that can get a few games off them, that's for sure. But but we look at the scoreboard, and the first two rubbers in particular, the gender doubles, both of those matches could have gone either way. We could quite easily have a 2-1 scoreboard here in favour of the Stars, but we don't.
We don't.
It's 3-0 to the Crocs. So that's just how tight this competition is. But it just shows you how mentally tough the Crocs are when it comes to those crunch situations.
I think they know they've obviously got the talent, they've got the record. Reputations do count now that we're into our third tournament of season one, third and final tournament, unfortunately, of season one, but we've got a long weekend ahead of us, don't we, Gordon?
Oh, an exciting weekend, and it's only Friday. It's almost like MPL long weekend.
I'm a bit worried I'm going to get first night fever tonight.
First night fever. We're about to get underway. Speaking of fever, it's Yuchi Shea to bring us underway. Oh, and what a fierce forehand to start with there from the Crocs.
Powerful display by Aman Bhatia.
Yuchi.
Oh, great reset by Yuchi.
No. Oh, Yuchi Shea.
Aman just hopped and is clutching at his ankle there.
Oh,
I'm not sure what. He didn't appear to. Well, he certainly didn't fall over, but
just a little twinge, perhaps. Yeah. I hope that's nothing serious. It's 1-1. Nicely, just sensible play from the Crocs, keeping it at the toes of their opponents.
Just watch Aman here.
He does seem to be favouring.
Just had a long stare from Rose there, just seeing if he was actually okay. She's talking to him now.
They do have the luxury of being to have won this match already. So I think if there is any hint of an injury, they have that luxury of perhaps retiring.
They're having a bit of a giggle now, so I think all is okay. He's such a tall man too, so long strides. I think it takes him half the amount of time to get into the kitchen than you and I, Gordon, with his long strides. So maybe he can rest himself.
Oh, Yuchi Shea, thank you very much. Yuchi Shea making them pay. Lovely deep return from serve from Grewal. Great defense from the Stars, and they're level up at 4 apiece.
They're looking focused, the Stars. Oh,
Van Reek.
she would just love that against her mixed doubles partner.
Oh, that was just like lightning down the line. Just long by Grewal. Just checking. It's confirmed. It's the Crocs out by 2. It's 6-4. They're going for a clean sweep against the Southern Stars. Nice attack by from Shea.
Now you just might have seen the ball clip the net in that serve. We have no replays. We play on.
Oh, and Grewal into the net. It's 8-4. The Crocs. Lovely dink rally. Who's going to speed it up? There's Yuchi. Oh, great pick up from Bhatia, but slammed away from Grewal.
You Shay's your answer of who's going to speed up, Gordon, and Grewal just goes wham.
Bam.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, nice touch. Oh, popped it up.
That was a wham bam. Thank you, man.
It certainly was. And we've got a Dolly Parton scoreboard. It's 9-5.
It's going to go long.
Ooh. So the Crocs now 10-5. And that will bring a change of ends. Just like that, it's 11-5. The Northern Crocs have got the Stars on the canvas, it would appear. They're going for the clean sweep, Adam, and it looks like they could do it.
Well, what can you say? They just look good.
They look formidable. Absolutely formidable.
Just watching Aman. He seems to have no issue with that ankle. Was a slight concern in that match though, but he's out of the chair now, eager to carry on.
Yeah, and Coach K giving instruction there to Yuchi Shea.
Stays positive, Coach K.
So, can they fend off a clean sweep, or will the Northern Crocs sweep them away 4-0 here? It's Armin Bhatia to bring it in. It's 11-5. Oh, lovely flick from Bhatia.
How's the hands?
How is that?
He sped it up
Skill.
and then finished it up.
That flick is just something Ben Johns would love in his arsenal.
He's beautiful to watch, Aman.
Now, that is the commentator's curse, Adam. 6-12. Oh, getting the roll. And Rose just had no time to react there.
I think she's just looking at Arman saying, stay with me, don't go for the Ernie.
A little wry smile. Oh, what a
Rose.
get.
Well done, Rose Van Reek.
Oh, there's that flick again. Oh, what a rally.
What a set up there by the Southern Stars. Great call by Jay. Leave, he said, and it just sailed wide off the Van Reek paddle.
Lovely serve right on the line. You could just see it flick off. And the Stars getting a little break here.
Little swing maybe, Gordon. Little swing here.
And it's good, I think.
Look long.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is long?
Yep, she was
Jeez,
nodding in agreement that it was long, I think.
I need
Gordon,
to go
the
to
referee.
Specsavers. Cat and mouse here. Who's going to speed it up? Will it be Yuchi Shea again? Yes.
Just catches the tape there, but she's been setting these points up beautifully. The last 3 points.
And look at the scoreboard. It's 11-12. They've fought their way back in here. And we're locked up now at 12-12. So what did Coach K say to the Stars? They're back. And now they're in front. 13-12, the Southern Stars.
You hear Coach K in the background there.
They don't want to be swept, that's for sure.
Crocs just having a mini timeout there with themselves. Back underway here.
Oh, Rose Van Reek let off the hook.
She would have sent shivers down her own spine with that high ball, and watching Jay just pounce on it. Unfortunately, he just couldn't do the put away.
13-13. And I think that was just long.
Yeah, it did look.
Yeah, it did look a little long. And the Crocs back in front. Oh, just going to reserve that one, I think. It's 14-13, the Crocs. Going for a 4-0 sweep. But not if the Stars can help it.
Ooh, stare down there from Rose to Aman, like, it's your ball. Forehand side.
14-14. Yushi Che. Oh, Yushi. To bring it back in. 15-14. Oh, what a drive from Bhatia.
He's just wincing, isn't he?
He is. I'm worried, Adam. He's limping, and it's quite obvious now.
Now, there was nothing really in that. He just got low. Now, I'm an AFL man, Gordon, and I really hate when commentators diagnose from the commentary booth. But if I had to say, it might be muscular here. Doesn't look like he's, rolled it. Maybe he has done something earlier in singles where he put in a marvellous performance to take it out. Maybe earlier in the day he's injured himself, because it's all seemed just so innocuous in this match, hasn't it?
Well, it didn't seem to affect him in the gender doubles.
No.
So he seemed to come through that quite well. But there was a point when they were on the other side where there was something clearly just happened, and he hasn't been on top of whatever this injury is since.
It would appear that this is a medical timeout as opposed to a standard timeout.
So just getting some physio applied. So we're having a medical timeout. So this can be up to 15 minutes, Adam. So we might take an opportunity to go to a commercial break but before we go, we're locked up Oh, well, we're not locked up. It's 3-0 in favour of the Northern Crocs. They're going for a 4-0 sweep with their noses in front at 16-14. We're having a medical timeout with Armin Bhatia, and we'll be back after this break. And welcome back. So the good news is Armin Bhatia seems to be fine. And we're back in the action. The Stars won the first point after that injury timeout. And it's 17-15 now, the Crocs over the Stars. So as we mentioned before, going to the break, the Crocs going for a 4-0 clean sweep over the Stars. The Stars are hoping to keep the Crocs sweepless.
This will all just be about getting to the finish line, I think, here, Gordon. There's nothing really in it for the Crocs here in terms of the match win, but percentage could count. And I just hope that Arman isn't going to be out here further doing any damage to whatever potentially this injury is. But it's important that they go 4-0 if they can here.
So it's 18-16. Bhatia, he is definitely favouring a side.
And they're not going to take it easy on him here, nor would you expect them to.
The Stars, 17-18. Oh, great hands from Van Rijk. Bhatia, great attacking. Great attacking from Bhatia. Oh, it's agonising to watch.
It is a little bit. It's him against him in his mind. I mean, he could take it easy, but just watching him, so much torque in this body when he winds up that backhand. I just wonder what the pressure is on his lower foot.
Oh, and Rose just with the error there. So 18-19 here. The Stars. Bhatia with the error, so we're locked up now at 19 apiece. Adam, when you think about the games we've watched today, this is the third game that has gone to within 2 points. So this could have quite easily gone a different way.
We have been blessed with edge of your seat pickleball here with these scorelines, Gordon. It's been great to watch.
And it's 2019 match point, sweep point for the Northern Crocs. And there it is. What a performance from the Northern Crocs in the final mixed doubles, 21-19. Rose Van Rijk and Armin Bhatia have taken it out over Jay Grewal and Yuchi Shea. Adam, wow.
Well, it was a good finish in the end for the Crocs. They go 4-0. Generally 4-0 in round 1 and 2 can put you all the way through to a semi-final. So really important to get these scorelines when you've got an opportunity.
Absolutely. And, you know, like, I know I've said it a couple of times, but this could have quite easily gone the other way.
Oh, absolutely. The first two gender doubles games were so tight. They could have gone either way. It's really just a bit unfortunate for the Stars that they couldn't pick up one of those wins earlier.
But we'll be back with more action and a third MLP Australia match very, very soon. We'll just go to a break, but before we do, we'll just give you a quick recap. The Southern Stars have gone down to the Northern Crocs 4-0, and we'll go to break now. And welcome back to MLP Australia here in Brisbane for game number 3, or match number 3. We've got the Gold Coast Glory up against our team
New Zealand Hustle.
from New Zealand, the New Zealand Hustle. It's our second New Zealand team we've had on camera tonight. Southern Stars just went down to the Northern Crocs, but the Gold Coast Glory have started well here. It's Danielle Townsend and Sarah Burr just not getting the roll there. Up against Anna Clarice Patrimonio and Lexi Contrato. So nice return down the middle from Sarah Burr. To the Gold Coast team, furthest from camera, the New Zealand Hustle.
And all black.
Ooh, and another net deciding a point there.
Yes.
So, welcome aboard, Jazz, again.
Thank you. Feels so great to be back. Love being here. Love being here with you. Whenever they tell me I get to be in the booth with you, I'm all in.
You're too kind.
All right, 3 apiece. Both teams coming out firing.
Well, I hope they had a good warm-up because it is chilly tonight in Brisbane.
It is chilly. It is chilly. And we had some rain delays too, so I feel like the players are coming in ready to play, a little anxious.
Lovely drive.
Great drive.
Four, 3, the New Zealand Hustle in front.
Log. Danny's there. A little firefight. Reset.
Lovely attacking from Danny. Great defense from the Hustle. Nice from Anna Clarice. Oh,
What a
ATP
shot.
defended.
Yeah. What a point.
Oh,
Beautiful.
oh. Wow. What? You're kidding me.
Wow.
Oh, what a point.
What a point.
That
That's definitely
is the point of the day,
You're gonna have to
right
throw
there.
that up on pickleball highlights coming soon. Wow, what a point.
New Zealand Hustle.
Another net. Ah, unlucky.
That net playing a big part in this game so far.
It really does. In pickleball in general, it does because, you know, a big part of pickleball is trying to anticipate your opponent's shots, and then the net comes into play and you're off balance and you have to readjust. It's so tough.
Oh, Danny, deadly with that backhand flick,
Down
and
the middle.
all of a sudden we're locked up at 5 apiece.
Great shot down the middle.
Oh,
Shake and bake going on right there.
Townsend right at Contrato there. 6-5. Sarah Burr.
Great reset.
Danny Townsend. Great
What a
attacking play from Danielle Townsend there.
Absolutely.
Just relentless pressure.
That's exactly the perfect description for her. Relentless. Like, be very careful when you start a firefight with Danny.
Oh,
What a get.
What?
What a get. Oh, wow. Oh, what a great point. I think that was a great demonstration of chemistry there between Townsend and Burr.
Lovely hands. Oh, it was a speed up cross court. Just Danny had too much time to see it coming, and then punished it. So the Glory 8-6.
What a have to call Danny the Punisher.
We'll have to, yeah.
You can't hit a pop-up at her. She will put it away.
She'll just demolish it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great play.
and the Glory taking control here.
Yeah.
After a strong start, the Hustle just in a bit of trouble. Nice attack from Danielle again. Great defense from Patrimonio. Oh,
Fantastic play.
but the attack just too much and
Right.
too relentless from Gold Coast.
Absolutely. I mean, Danny does such a great job having her weight going forward. She's not off balance. She's not playing off her back foot. She's really, really putting pressure at the kitchen and taking control of the points.
And I just love how she's just attacking that ball out in front and flicking. That flicking attack is just
Beautiful.
causing a
Yeah.
lot of headaches for the New Zealand Hustle.
Absolutely.
What would you say if you were the coach of the Hustle right now to their doubles pairing?
I would suggest maybe I think they could play a little bit more of a kitchen game. I think they can get into more of a dinking pattern. Probably try to keep away from firefights because they're starting them, and like out of the last couple of firefights that they found themselves in, they've lost them. So I would probably try to slow the game down, try to get momentum, try to win a couple points, at the kitchen, being patient, dinking, and then work from there.
Let's see if they... Oh, right on the line, I think. Did skipper? Oh, no, it did go long.
And the ball was called out.
Yeah, so the Glory get the point. Oh, lovely
There it is.
attack
Yeah.
there. Danny has just been ruthless on those overheads tonight.
Absolutely.
She's in scintillating form. Nice contrado. Oh, just wide, was it?
Just wide. And there you go. We got the Hustle off 6, which is great for them.
7-13. Contrado brings it in. Nice flick from Danny. There it is again. Oh,
Beautiful. Danny's playing flawless at this moment right
she is just almost has the ball on a string.
now. Yes.
Nice play. Oh, nice attack from Patrimonio.
Right, but great hands from Danny. Look at this.
Completely.
Wow. Sarah coming in with
Yeah.
the finish there.
Turning defense into offense there. Sarah Burr just punishing.
Absolutely. I mean, Danny and Sarah are both just, you can tell how well they're working together. This is event number 3. We're here in Brisbane, towards the end of season 1. And you can tell from season 1, or from game 1 to event 1, to event 3 here in Brisbane, you can really see the improvement between Danny and Sarah and how well they're moving together and how well they're playing with each other. And, I mean, this is why they're up 15-7.
Absolutely. And it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to see the Hustle coming back in this one. But like you say, I think if they've got any chance, they've just got to try and slow this down, be a little bit more patient,
Right.
and just wait for those right moments to strike. It's easier said than done, though.
Absolutely.
Sitting here.
Absolutely, yes. 1,000%. Because in the heat of the moment, you just want to play.
So it's 15-7. The Glory with a nice 8-point lead. Make that 9-point lead.
The Hustle really have to be aware of their unforced errors right here.
Try and limit them if they can. And they can do it
Yeah.
with attacking play like that from Patrimonio. That was beautiful.
Great.
That pink paddle is dazzling, just
It
like that
is.
put away.
Yes, I'm a fan.
Actually, it would match your outfit that you were playing in today.
Yes, it would.
Jazz,
I'm
yeah.
going to have to consider.
Ooh, right at the feet of Contrato.
Right.
So the Glory in full control here. The boys warming up on their sidelines as we speak. Oh, Burr.
Unlucky.
Just not getting the roll on the net there.
Right. Net said not today.
And it's not often you see Sarah Burr play a supporting role. Normally, because she's a fantastic attacking player.
Oh, absolutely.
She hasn't needed to tonight so far.
No. But she will set up the point, though.
Completely.
She's very, very patient. And the best advice that was given to me was, you don't have to force a winner, It's going to happen. You don't want to put that last nail in the coffin. You just want to be patient and just wait until you can put that ball away. Create the point.
That's exactly what Danny Townsend did just there. Just controlled placement.
Yeah.
3 points away from an opening rubber victory here. The Gold Coast Glory. Oh, just long,
back.
yeah.
Just back.
19-10 now. 2 points away. This will give.
They're in total control right now.
Yeah,
and they're very calm.
This will give the Gold Coast Glory a lovely start. It's 20-10. Match point, game point. Lovely drive. Oh, great attack from Burr.
Wow, great movement between the two of them.
Oh, and that's that chemistry you were talking
Yes,
about,
yeah.
Jazz. Just knowing that, when your partner leaps across like that they're going to come across and cover the open court.
Absolutely. And just having that non-verbal communication is priceless. It's so hard to find.
Let's pick up. Contrato ooh, threatening with the Ernie there, Contrato. Nice cross-court dings.
Right. This is a good point.
Oh.
And the speed up from Burr.
So the points freeze has come into play. So
Yes.
Sarah gets to serve for the match here for the second time.
Here you go.
Nice attack from
Great.
Contrato.
All right, 12-20 here.
Can they edge their way back? Put some scoreboard pressure on the Glory. Not with unforced errors like that. So a third match point. Ooh, and that's gone long. So a service error from Bird. That's highly unusual. 13-20 now.
With the freeze, a team can slowly creep back in. So.
I know. Anything can happen with the freeze.
Okay. I think if I was a hustle right here, I would probably try for a couple third shot drops versus some third shot drives.
Oh, and that's it. It's
And
too
that's
late.
the match, yeah.
It's a convincing win to Townsend and Burr over Contrato and Patrimonio in a pretty convincing performance for the Glory.
Fantastic. I mean, I think Danny just played fantastic, flawlessly. She played her game, and she was able to play her game. I think that's the biggest thing, too, is that Danny comes from a ping pong background, and what I've noticed in pickleball is that players that transition into pickleball from ping pong have amazing hands at the kitchen. So these are players that you don't necessarily want to get into a firefight with because they're used to condensed, fast-paced, while maintaining control. So they have great hands, and Danny got to play with her strengths, and she got to use her strengths, and it showed with a 21-13 win.
Now we've got some more great pickleball coming up, and a couple of the Gold Coast players that you know quite well, Jasmine.
Yes. I will say I do know one player extremely well, but I have gotten to know, the other members on the team just not as well. But it's been such a great experience for me as well, just being a part, traveling here with Roman and, just, cheering him on, but also getting to know his teammates, and it's been great.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
And one of the players from the New Zealand hustle that's on screen now, Kyle Watnall, he's a Kiwi that's spent time in the States, and he's a very accomplished player, and he'll be teaming up with team captain Matt Carter.
Yes.
And together they're quite a formidable duo also. So I think this is going to be a real battle between Roman and Kyle, and also Fairbanks and Carter. So this could potentially match up quite well.
I think it's going to be a great game. It's going to be a great game. Obviously, with Roman and Alex, they have a great dynamic. Alex is a great power player. He will put a ball away. He will punish you. And Roman is extremely patient at the kitchen. He will wait. He will wait. He will hit the ball in one more time. Patience.
And I forgot Roman does that warm-up thing with the band.
Yes, the Yobo band.
Every time he takes it down, I think he's taking off his pants. It looks... It's like, stop! No, not now.
No,
but
we're streaming. We're live.
And live we are. We're about to get underway.
Quick warm-up.
Fairbanks brings us underway. Oh, great pickup.
Great reset.
Oh. Lovely play early. Oh. So all players getting involved, and Esther Rehar, he has, just long.
Just long.
So maybe that breeze is still about. So 1-1.
Good drive, good drive.
So 2-1 here. The hustle with a bit of early muscle.
Wow, we're seeing some great drives here.
Oh.
And a crash.
Watnall taking that ball early in front of Carter.
No hesitation.
He read that ball so well. Watnall really getting some power.
Oh,
what a sensational combination there.
Wow.
Watnall is electrifying right now.
They are both bringing the heat.
Oh, great speed up from Esther Rehar.
Right.
Now, you were telling me earlier that's not something he's usually known for.
No. So, but, which is great because when he does, it's unexpected. Oh, what a great shot. And Roman has great abilities to disguise whether or not he's going to, continue the dink battle, or if he's going to speed it up, or if he's going to pop up a lob, too.
I know, because he never misses a lob.
It's a signature of his.
Lovely. Oh.
I think just a little bit of impatience there.
Yeah.
Which is hard because, both Matt and Kyle are playing fast, and so which can make Alex or Roman want to play fast as well. So it's kind of intoxicating. So patience is key here.
I'm really loving this matchup early.
I do too.
Ooh. Watnell just missing his target there. 5-5. Gentle play.
There it is. There it is.
It's like watching a ticking time bomb.
Yes, yes.
Just waiting for the strike. Like that.
Yeah. Ooh, 6 apiece. I like this. This is a great matchup.
This is a really good matchup. Oh, lovely speed up from Esther Reha. Was that long?
It was long.
Wow.
Just long.
So the Glory, with that error, take the lead. 7-6. This is rubber number 2 after the women's pairing of Burr and Townsend scored for the Gold Coast Glory, and the Hustle
They're staying in it.
trying to level up at 1 apiece.
Big drives. Yeah.
Eight 7, the Gold Coast Glory.
Wow, look at that. A third shot drive from Roman.
There you go.
Yeah.
And I possibly took Matt Carter by surprise.
Yes, yeah. Which is great.
Oh, a lob. Oh, great hands from Esther
Yes.
Reha.
Oh.
There's the lob.
There's the lob.
And there's... he waits for that smash, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah. Which it will come if you diversify your shots so many times in the kitchen. You will eventually find that opportunity to really put that ball away. Wow, great hands from Alex. And they get the switch.
He was waiting on that one, and after a strong start from the Hustle, the Glory have
They
changed
edged.
changed in front here.
Right.
Just some smart play from Esther Reha.
Yeah.
And sorry, go. You go.
I will say, shout out to Matt Carter. He was the first one to throw a lob off.
No.
Usually it's Roman that will throw a lob up first.
But
And that was a great
but the lob that Esther Reha threw up, he knows he reads the return so well.
Yes.
And then just pounces on that return.
Right.
It's almost like a lob 1-2.
Yes, yeah. Just long.
So the Hustle trying to work their way back into this match. I love the way they started the Hustle. Oh, great catch from Fairbanks.
Yeah, great adjustment. Great hand.
Great speed up from Esther Reha.
He's finding the holes, which is great.
12-8. Oh, that's
Just
long.
And I will say on the side that the Hustle's on right now, that net that's kind of the barrier between the two courts is kind of limiting. And it could play a part of, it can be a part of the game. It can be a factor because the players feel like they're kind of cramped and they don't have as much space in the back.
Especially if you can get a fast kicking, looping serving.
Exactly.
And force the player back.
Right.
Oh,
just missed. I
just
couldn't
missed.
see.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought it clipped the top corner,
Yes. Nice, great, deep serve.
Ooh.
Way to keep them back. Both coming in now. We've got a little kitchen game going on. And a lob. Oh.
Too big on the lob from Watnell.
I love a lob. And I think it's underrated. It's a great way to diversify your shots, especially at the kitchen.
Just a few errors coming from the Hustle team here, and a
time.
timeout called. This match is quickly getting away from them, and they want to try and recall it back in if they can.
Right.
But the Glory, wow.
Yeah. I think, with the Hustle, I think they had a great start because they came out there. They have great drives. They're playing fast, and that's something that it's not easy to play against a team that's playing fast and putting a lot of pressure on you. However, it's something that you can adjust to. And then so I believe the Glory, they're just expecting the drives and they're expecting to have to counter and to block. And so then once they get used to having to respond, then they can start controlling the points. And so I think that's what is happening a little bit right now. So if the Hustle can just readjust, maybe slow it down and find new patterns, that can get them back into this game.
And I think Watnell's the key. Like, the early points they were winning, he was really injecting himself into the game. Oh,
Foot fault?
foot fault, was it?
Yeah, I believe so.
So 17-9, the Gold Coast Glory just in full control here.
And
Nice attack there from Watnell.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely
That
hands.
was, yeah.
Oh, and
And
a
there
great
it is.
put away from Esther Reha.
Yeah.
He really is a class act. And I'm not just saying that because you're sitting next to me, Jasmine. He's just got all the shots in the book and then some.
And a great lead from Alex. Wow.
So the Glory, 19-10 here. Oh, super serve.
Great serve. Wow, great hand.
Oh, great
wow.
hands from
What
Fairbanks.
a point. What a point.
That was a beautiful attack from Watnell.
Absolutely. There you go. Nice.
Oh,
Looking for the Ernie.
there's that lob that doesn't miss. And there
Oh,
you go.
wait.
He's just working that ball so
Absolutely.
well, Esther Reha.
And that's, I will give him that. He does work the ball very well. I mean, I don't really see Roman dinking or putting the ball in the same spot twice. And if...
Oh,
Oh!
what an incredible way to finish.
Yes.
Two
wow.
flying attacks from the Gold Coast Glory.
Yeah.
Just ending the Hustle in fine form there. 21-11,
Right.
Jasmine.
Honestly, I thought it was going to be neck and neck. It was 7 apiece.
I know, especially at the start. It was
Yeah.
just incredibly close, so well matched.
Yeah.
And then the Gold Coast Glory just really showed their smarts.
Right.
I think they won the mental and the smart game.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm certain that Roman and Alex spoke with each other and just said, expect the drive, expect this speed ups. And I think once they had that talk, then, they were able to then reset the point. And so then they can play in their favor. And they came out on top.
Wow, and so that's two very convincing wins for the Gold Coast Glory in the women's doubles and now the men's doubles. Right. So it's the first of the mixed doubles now.
Yes.
Which will be do or die for the New Zealand Hustle.
This is true. But, this early in Brisbane, especially in MLP, every game counts. Regardless if they drop it, if the Hustle drops it, they still need to fight for that 1-3 loss. Ideally, we want to see them win. Maybe see a dream breaker, for all the fans. We all love dream breakers.
Oh, I dream of dream breakers.
Yes, keep me here longer, please. But every game counts.
So we have Anna Clarice Patrimonio and Kyle Watnell, who's straight back onto court,
Yes.
up against Estereja and Burr. So they've become the combination that Gold Coast go to now, I think, Burr and Estereja.
Yes. Yeah. And I think, Roman and Sarah playing together is a great fit. They have incredible resets. They're going to keep themselves in the point a lot longer than you will probably see other teams. They have great patience and they have great execution as well. So if they find opportunity, they will speed it up or they will put the ball away. But their ability to just keep themselves in the point for one shot longer is incredible. So I think that makes them a really, really strong team. With Alex and Danny, the other mixed doubles team on the Glory, they also have a fantastic dynamic. They're so playful together. They love playing the game. So you'll see so many different shots from them. You'll see some trick shots. You'll see some, just anything. They just make it fun. So I really think they have their mixed teams dialed in, and it's strong.
Well, it's really an uphill battle now for the Hustle, but if any team can do it, the Hustle can.
All right, fast start.
Oh, and Bird just making the error there. So the Hustle, first points. Can they set the tone early?
Yes.
Great pick up from Estereja.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
and a put away.
You said it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
So 1-1. Estereja with the surgical smash down the middle.
Great drop from Sarah. Working her way in. Oh, yes.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice rally. It's the Hustle. 2-1. The first of the mixed doubles. It's MLP Australia coming to you from Brisbane.
Oh, low communication error.
Nice little touch from us, Estereja.
Yes, yeah. He saw them both back and expecting to stay back, and then so he caught them off guard. Oh, just off. Little score update for you guys. Sorry about that.
Oh, lovely drive from Patrimonio.
Yes, that was a great drive.
Deep battle. Nice hands from Estereja.
Yes.
Oh, great patience from
yes.
the Gold Coast Glory. Oh, nice drive from Burr.
Yes. It looked like Roman wanted to hit that one.
Burr smashed that and got the unforced error.
Yes, absolutely. Working our way up. Now we have a kitchen game. Oh, yeah.
Great shoe hunting from Kyle
Yes,
Watnell.
absolutely.
He's looking super fit too,
Yes,
Kyle Watnell.
yeah.
Getting air there.
Wow.
I think I would have liked to seen Carl take that shot. He possibly would have been a bit more balanced.
Yeah, I think that's what's interesting. He's saying you, but he's still going towards the ball, and I think that's throwing Anna Clarice off a little bit.
Oh,
Great
nice
spot.
attack.
All right, 5 apiece. Both teams trying to figure out, what their strategy is to get in the lead.
Oh, great driving from Kyle again.
He has a phenomenal drive.
He gets airborne on it. It really generates a lot of power. Oh, great
Wow.
defense from Esther Reha.
Both of them. Oh,
Oh, what?
wow.
You're kidding me.
A point.
That is unbelievable defense from the Gold Coast Glory.
Wow.
Burr
Wow.
and Esther Reha there.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, just long. Just a bit of a blood rush to the head,
I
perhaps.
think that's exactly what I was thinking. Heavy serve coming from Kyle.
8-6, the hustle.
Ooh, service error there.
Can't afford those.
Especially in rally scoring. Serve running around. Hitting a
Nice
forehand.
attack from Watnell.
There's not much you can do there.
He's got such a fierce attack. Look at that drive.
Yes, it's so good. It's
But
so
Sarah,
low.
But Sarah got it back.
Absolutely.
Nice deep serve from Burr.
Good reset. Great. Wow.
Oh, Esther Reha.
Wow, great point. And yes, there it is. It tied up. That's crucial.
Smart play from Esther Reha.
Yeah.
You know you have to go back for that lob too because you know it's going to fall in.
Absolutely. Oh, just out. All right. Glory looking to get the switch here. I think mentally, if you can get the switch and be the one in the lead on the switch, it's huge. Momentum going in.
Oh, nice little chip into the kitchen, gets them to the Glory to the net.
And Sarah with the lob.
Sarah with the lob.
Okay. Oh, what a reason. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, just I think they were both in that
Wow.
point.
Both giving each other a wry little smile there too, Jazz.
Yes.
Maybe a little bit of Esther Reha is rubbing off on Burr.
Yes, I love that.
Oh, such control.
Oh.
And it's the Glory
They got the
that's
switch.
changed with their nose in front.
Yes, but it's very, very, very close.
So, like you say, very, very close. And this mixed doubles, even though they're down 0-2, the hustle, if they can peg one game back here and take this game out, it's all of a sudden a 2-1 scoreline, and anything could happen in that fourth rubber.
Absolutely, 1,000%. So there's a lot of pressure on this game, and oh, man, I don't really have words because I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Well, there's pressure on this game because if the Gold Coast Glory can win it, they win the match.
They win the match, yes.
But if
Yes.
the hustle can scramble to a victory here, this match is anybody's.
Yes,
So
truly.
anything could happen,
Yeah.
and
And
could
especially-
quite possibly.
Especially with a score like this.
So it's 11-10. The Glory with their little nose in front.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh!
Anna Clarice.
Oh! She wanted it.
She did.
wanted
She
it.
deserved it. That
Yes.
defense was
Yes.
exceptional.
Yes. A couple outballs hit there, though.
But when you're in that
I think we
flow,
have a ball crack.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised.
Margot, the referee, just taking
Yes.
the cracked ball.
If anyone wants a signed ball, let us know. We'll send it to you.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
yeah, that's
Oh,
a crack.
yeah. Very cracked. We have the ball in hand, you guys, and it is indeed very cracked.
12-10. Great hands from Esther Reha.
Oh, just off balance, just a little bit off balance there. Still very close match.
Very closing to within one, the hustle. Lovely third shot. Oh,
With the
Carl.
oh, great coverage by Anna Clarice. What a point. What a point. I would like to say that is professional pickleball right there.
Oh. Great play.
Anna Clarice keeping them back. Great shot.
He's an excitement machine, Carl Watnell.
No, yeah.
Ooh, Anna Clarice, so she'd, like a fishing line, she'd want to wind that back in and have that shot again, I reckon.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And she would make it if she had another shot, for sure.
The Glory, 14-12 up here. Just edging away now, 15-12. Can they mount one more challenge, the New Zealand hustle? Dinking rally. Oh.
There you go, and it pays off.
I was wondering who would pull the trigger, and it was Sarah.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
Anna Clarice, nice driving. Nice attack from Esther Reha. Oh, Sarah with the Ernie.
What a point.
Great point from the Gold Coast Glory.
Yes. And great defense from the hustle. Wow.
Just relentless attack.
Yes, beautiful. Well done. I love seeing it.
Oh, beautiful chip in.
Yes. Absolutely.
Esther Reha. So a timeout here called by the hustle.
Yeah.
So between the last MLP in New Zealand and this MLP here in Brisbane, Esther Reha and yourself have played in tournaments overseas. You've been keeping the skills up, I believe, yeah?
Yes. It's been, we have so many tournaments out in the U.S. I mean, obviously we have the APP and we have the PPA in addition to a lot of like local open tournaments that we participate in. Roman definitely has a busier tournament schedule than I have. I like to take some breaks. I think it's healthy to take some mental breaks, but we've been keeping ourselves busy, so it's been good.
Well, the Glory had a little break there.
Yeah.
Now we're back in. Oh, nice deep return from Watnell. Great dig from Esther Reha.
Wow.
Oh,
yes.
Patrimonio is getting so many balls back.
So many, but they keep closing in. The Glory keeps closing in, closing in. Pressure, and it's really working.
And the crowd really all focused on this court right now. The Gold Coast Glory edging closer to Glory, just 3 points away from taking this match. And an unassailable 3-0 lead.
Oh, and there it is.
14-18. Patrimonio brings it in. Nice deep return from Sarah Burr. There's that cheeky little...
Ooh, good eye from Kyle.
Esther Reha trying that cheeky little chip again.
Yes,
that little drop. Oh, that double-handed backhand.
Yeah.
An error into the net, though, on this occasion.
Great serve. Deep drive from Sarah.
Beautiful from Esther Reha.
And great
Lets
lead.
it fly.
Woo.
And a game point here for the match as well. This will give them a 3-0 unassailable lead. Great hands from Esther
Great
Reha.
Oh, just missed. Great point, though.
So the Glory with the freeze back to 16-12.
Great deep return from Sarah.
Nice hands from Patrimonio.
Yes. Here we are, kitchen, dink battle, ATP.
Oh, ATP from Burr.
Oh, almost defended by Kyle as well.
Great vision from Sarah Burr there.
Yes.
We've got a game point again. Lovely looping serve.
Yes.
And there it is.
And there it is.
That
All
gives
right.
the Glory a 3-0 unassailable lead over the Hustle. Wow. That was a great mixed doubles match.
It was. I mean, we had 11-10 on the switch. We had 11s. We had 12. And then, it was great.
So
great match.
next we have the combination of Matt Carter with Lexi Contrato up against Alex Fairbanks and Danielle Townsend in what will be another exciting and electric match.
Yes. Oh, this is going to be great.
So when you talk about excitement machines, you think of Matt Carter, you think of Danielle Townsend. We saw Danielle in the gender doubles with Sarah, and she just seemed to have the ball on a string, just placing that ball at will wherever she liked.
Absolutely. She made very minimal mistakes. Very, very few. She played so well, and I'm so excited, to see her again.
I know, and just watching her in warm-up now, just her hand speed, her hand control.
Yes.
It's a pretty formidable combination. So, the big question is, will the Gold Coast Glory do what we saw in the last game and have a 4-0 sweep over the Hustle?
We'll see. We'll find out. Lexi and Matt aren't going to make it easy for them. They're both fantastic players. They're grinders. They don't give up. And talented. So we'll find out. Time will tell.
So the referee's just getting in place. The wind seems to have picked up again a little.
The wind has been here and not here. It's been all over the place today, blowing in all directions as well.
Well, at least it's not raining.
Yes, absolutely.
Because we did have rain earlier. So that seems to have gone away. And it should stay dry for this match.
Yes. Let's hope so.
So Kylie Dunn, our head referee, just bringing the players. And here we go.
All right, Danny to serve.
Rubber number 4. Will the Gold Coast Glory sweep the Hustle, or will the Hustle muscle their way to a point here against the Glory? It's 1-1. Oh, great pick up from Townsend. Oh.
I feel like Danny kind of baited Lexi there a little
Yeah,
bit.
she did.
She wanted the speed up.
And then she slammed it at the feet.
Yes. Oh.
Did that get Fairbanks? Or
No, I guess it did not. Fairbanks playing a little dodgeball out here.
nice pick up from Fairbanks.
What a spot. Great shot selection there by Matt. Oh, wow, what hands.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Great play from all 4 players.
That's a great point. Great point.
Matt Carter looking to inject himself into this match. Nice pick up from Carter.
Yeah.
3-3 in rubber number 4.
Great drive. Everyone's in.
Nice
and
attack
down
from
the middle.
Contrato
Right.
down the middle.
Absolutely. Great spot.
Great play from the hustle, and they've got a little lead here. Can they hang on to it? Oh, just a forehand error there.
Yeah.
Townsend to bring it in. Just a few unforced errors off the Contrato paddle.
Nothing she can't adjust. Nothing she can't fix.
No, oh, great
What a
pick up
great-
from Townsend. Oh, Carter.
Oh,
what a
there you
great
go.
play.
Great point. Great point. 5 apiece here.
That was lovely play from the hustle combo. Strong from the Gold Coast Glory.
Yes.
Danielle pumping her teammate up,
Yes.
giving him the let's go, let's go.
It's a great drop by Alex there.
Lovely play.
Speed
Oh,
up with Danny.
speed up by Danny right at Matt Carter.
A speed up and a little Danny celebration there.
Yeah, shot him in the tummy.
Yeah. Great shot from the hustle. Right to Alex's body there.
Yeah, forcing the error off the Fairbanks paddle. And the hustle just staying in touch. Oh, nice
And
leap.
Wow. Yes.
Oh, I think, yeah, just
Did they call? Oh,
clipping
yep.
the
I guess
line. So the hustle getting that point. 7-7.
7-7.
Oh,
There you go. Danny taking control, which is so great. That's what I love watching Danny in mix.
so do I.
Because in traditional mix, you would expect Alex to come in and take that ball, but Danny said, "No, let me take care of it."
Oh, ATP attempt, but just not sure if it was on. And the hustle level it up. It's 8 apiece.
Oh, there's
Fairbanks
Alex
taking the
coming in.
overhead.
There you go. Oh, wow. Great drive
Oh.
and great counter. And Danny coming in. Wow, really moving the ball. Oh, a little reset here.
Nice
Now we're back in the
play.
kitchen.
Lovely rally.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, what a point. And the great lob. Who's there? Who's there? Ooh,
Oh, getting the
there's
roll.
oh, wow. Back in the kitchen.
sensational point.
Oh, wow. We saw a little bit of everything in that point.
Absolutely. Even the referee
Yes.
got into that point. Couldn't believe it. Margot showing a bit of referee excitement on that point. Oh, nice
Yeah.
play by Contrato.
Yes,
Maybe
absolutely.
hitting an out ball, but got it down low enough.
Right.
9-9. The hustle looking to get on the scoreboard in this matchup. The ATP.
Oh, just wide though. ATP canceled.
Oh,
All right, so we're at 10-9.
10-9.
All right.
Townsend brings it in. Oh, so
Just short.
close.
Yeah.
And now we're at 10-10.
Oh.
And it's New Zealand. Hustle.
Yes, that gets the switch.
Who get their nose in front
Yeah.
at switch. So can they hang on to it, Jasmine?
Yes, yeah.
Can they take the bull by the horns and ride this bull home? Or will the Gold Coast Glory buck them off and race to a sweep of 4-0?
We will see. We will see.
One thing is for sure, both of these mixed doubles teams playing incredible pickleball. Danielle Townsend, just her relentless attacking. Contrato, her defense has been unbelievable.
Right. And like Matt Carter's offense and his drives and his ability to really like just inject himself in the point and just be like, hey, don't forget about me.
Exactly.
I'm a danger.
He is. And then you've got the sleeping giant of Fairbanks where anything could happen at any moment. So
The Cobra waiting to strike.
The Cobra, that's a great nickname for Alex. Oh, Contrato, how did she do that?
Yeah.
Great control. But the Glory getting the point on that occasion. Nice flick from Carter. Great pickup.
Yes. Wow. Wow.
Oh. So the hustle coming out with purpose. 12-11. Contrato just into the net.
Right.
12-12. Ooh, lets it fly.
Yeah.
The hustle. Just maintaining this 1 point lead.
There you go.
Can they break this rhythm? It's 13 apiece now.
Right. We don't have a breakaway yet, so I'm very curious which team is going to figure it out. Great drop in, Danny. Oh, just off by a bit.
So the pattern continues. The hustle maintaining that 1 point lead. Nice. Townsend right at the toes. Fairbanks with the smash.
With a little bit of communication error there.
It's 14-14. This pattern continuing. Oh, Fairbanks can't get it over.
Short, yes.
And the hustle edging closer. Can they hang on?
Oh, wow. Amazing. And a lob to change it up.
Oh, a foot fault called on Townsend, is
Yes, I believe so. We're seeing a lot of that where, where a player is pushing off to get into that, to try to get that overhead, but as they push off, their foot is on the kitchen line, and that is a foot fault.
Yeah.
And
and a 17-14 lead here now.
That foot fault could have led to the next breakaway. Oh, there.
Great hands.
Oh, what a spot. And Danny's there. Oh,
and Carter,
and a drop. Wow.
Smart
Great combo.
play from Matt Carter.
Absolutely.
And a timeout called, and the hustle.
There you go. They're the ones with the breakaway right now.
Opened up a 4 point lead here.
Absolutely. Biggest lead of the game.
Biggest lead. And, even though they're down 3 rubbers to 0, if they can get a rubber here and bring it back to 3-1, it could make a difference in the
overall play.
The overall play and who makes the playoffs on Sunday, because
absolutely
it counts.
It does, and it's definitely You know, you can't just walk into this game 4 being down 0-3 and just think it doesn't matter or have the wrong mindset. If anything, it matters more.
It absolutely does. And I think that's what Matt Carter realises. Just getting a high five from his kids
kiddos
on the sideline.
They're so cute. I adore them.
They love watching their dad play. There's no doubt about it.
Yes.
And will they be celebrating with him?
Yes.
That's the question. Ernie from Fairbanks.
Yeah. I do kind of see that a lot in mixed, speed ups or drives that go down the center. I think ladies have they have great backhands, and, men have obviously their forehands in the middle. So
lovely play from Contrato right at the toes of Townsend. And they're within 2 points of a game here.
Oof.
This is an important game for the Hustle, and it could be for the Glory as well. Oh, it's a log miscommunication.
Oh, yes.
And it's a match point for this game, for this rubber.
Right.
20-15.
All right, here we go. But we have the freeze, so.
Oh, getting the roll. Oh, Matt Carter just pushing it long.
Yes. And Danny able to get her paddle out of the way, too.
Well, and her body.
Yes.
Yeah. Great play.
Oh, we see some stacking.
Oh, a little
wow,
stack
look at
here.
this. I like this. Oh, I think that threw them off a little bit.
Think
Just
you
enough.
Could be right.
Yeah.
17-20.
Great drop.
Fairbanks. And Carter with the error. So this is the important, anything can happen with the freeze. You can have a big lead and it can whittle away.
Absolutely. But this is a good 3-point run for the Glory here. Oh,
great dig.
Wow.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, unlucky there. Unlucky.
And they're watching this lead evaporate here. They did have a match point.
Oh, my.
And all of a sudden, the Glory are within one.
To tie it up.
The crowd has gone quiet too. And now they've got a chance. They've got a chance here. Another game point. Crowd is gone silent. Speed up. And the net cord. And the Hustle have taken it out. 2019. And it's a 3-1 result to the Gold Coast Glory instead of 4-0. And that, like we were talking about before, could be the difference of going through and not going through.
Absolutely. And, we have to wait for the rest of the weekend to find out.
There's more games to play. There's more points to be won.
Yes.
And that concludes our play for this evening. So we finish with the Glory winning 3-1 over the Hustle. It's been an exciting night one of MLP Australia live here from Brisbane. Jasmine, what are your thoughts?
I think it's a great day one. We saw a little bit of everything. We saw some rain. We saw some great pickleball. We saw some wins, some netballs. I mean, everything. So why not start this event with being epic?
That's it. And we'll be back tomorrow. So this is MLP Australia from Brisbane signing off from day one. We'll be back for day 2 tomorrow.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Hopefully
and we'll see you then.
Hopefully they partner us up. Thanks, everyone.